put that down there.
Yeah, as long as it like, yeah, you just kind of rub it over there. It doesn't have to be perfect. This whole area is kind of the same.
Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to TCH Live. My name is Derek. I'm joined today by Daniel Dunn. He's played on one of our Tuesday streams before, right?
I think I might have a straight.
A few Wednesday streams, yeah.
A few Wednesday streams. So welcome him to the live stream booth. He'll be commentating with me tonight.
That's
over
good.
tonight's
Oh, look at that.
super packed, super action Wednesday game.
I
You'll have a great time watching.
Oh, I might have a chance now.
We'll go right into the action here.
You have a
Here's 7-10.
10 or 5.
10-8.
No, 8, no, 8, no,
With
8.
the 7-10.
You're full answer.
Let's go.
8-5.
Who got it?
All right, I'm not giving you back shit.
Hey, maybe.
Did anybody have a flush draw?
Cashman, you owe me $100. You weren't in there.
I know you're lucky.
Hope
man.
everyone's
That's
having
why
a
I
wonderful
wanted
Wednesday
to
evening. I
thank
know
you.
I am.
Thank you, thank you.
He had the top three.
Thank you, man.
Good deal, good deal.
Did you get Cashman?
Good.
Last time I did with the Yao. I know Yao was like.
Really appreciate you
yeah,
joining
yeah.
us tonight, Daniel.
Yeah, of course. It's nice to be here. Did Danny take down the flip?
Looks like it, yeah.
Ah, he runs too good.
Already up $700. Everyone else down 100.
I think you're 10,
Just-
And there's Cashman there, arriving a little fashionably late there. Oh, just casually missed the flip.
Hello, sir. Coming for the baby fish tonight. Just gonna eat us up. Good luck.
All right. I like the way this is starting. You owe me $100. You missed the flip.
I think you owe him like 150 for not playing it.
Chris starting down $100.
Actually,
you could win.
I only
Leading me
won
to play the
because
flip.
Exactly.
You kind of owe me one.
Yep.
I mean, I wasn't here. You
See
wouldn't
the
know. Who knows what happens if I...
J Diaz in the chat. What's up? Huh, don't see the chat working here.
Dang, Torsen.
with my money.
Your money. Hey, I use your luck, man.
Yeah. Hey, good luck you too.
Looks like we're gonna start off the action here.
I feel it. You're gonna get.
Sam gonna raise the 9-7 clubs. Get called in many spots here. Gonna hit a pair. No one else finds a pair though, so oh no, second bottom pair there for OFC.
Check. Check around.
Christy and Micah, 55.
Good turn for Brian.
Check. Check.
We shall leave it.
Check. Check. Let me see who's bluffing.
Ah,
Check. Check. Check.
I got it.
interesting river check
Check raise.
with the jack.
Set the
Hoping to
trap
check
for you,
raise, I
Sean.
guess.
I figured there's no way
I
you
had
don't
a
bluff that
pair.
river.
I had a pair. There's no need to bluff.
Gonna win the minimum there.
I don't believe you at all
I
anymore.
mean, if you bet there, I don't know if you'd get. I guess Sam might have called, but
I got three.
I
Oh,
don't
sorry. I'm
think so.
hiding them over
I
here.
think the
you
check's
watch the
probably
game, huh?
fine.
That's why I said I got it. I
Yeah,
got
you
it.
watch the game, you're telling me that war, huh?
Oh.
I don't believe anything you say from today on, or from last Tuesday or
On
Wednesday
the
on.
game. On the game.
On the game.
I was going to value bet it, but I didn't.
I was thinking.
But you know what?
I was hoping you missed. I knew if you missed, you're gonna shoot at it.
Who's
Yeah, I
my
would have. I
master?
would have for sure.
OFC, man. I learned from him.
He is the
Don't
best
trust
line.
anything
Yeah.
this guy says. He's a liar.
Come on, guys. Lied one time on the stream. One time.
One time a minute.
100.
Right? Does OFC have some new glasses on? Looking very stylish as always.
Let me check you.
Check. Check. 3.
tire.
I'm interested if Brass Monkey with the check raise. It's a really good raise actually. It cleans up a lot of the overcard outs. A lot of the like king queen suited, king jack suited backdoors that people tend to bet flop with. OFC making 2 pair on the river. Nice hand play by OFC. Would have really liked to see Brass
He's
Monkey
also
barrel
very
turn.
lucky.
Very lucky. Had the 8 beat the whole way.
How?
How do you
Yeah,
think?
3 on the turn there. I mean, brings him to 4-5 straight,
Pocket
but
pair?
not too many other.
You practicing the line,
I mean,
Brian?
it's relative complete brick there. Right?
Keep
It's
going.
Yeah.
you want to really continue betting there, protect your hand against overcards,
very good
like
at the
exactly what his opponent had there.
You could tell just right now.
I'm an open book.
No, that was.
I wear my
Pair
emotions on my
9s.
sleeve.
Really?
Oh, I like it better back here. It's easier.
I'm glad I checked that turn then.
5 outs.
75.
Cashman here, a little bit late here to the party, but gonna get right into the action with the ace-9 of diamonds.
Like an ace.
Something fishy going on.
Already sorted.
Check. Check. Two 25.
Do the percentages on stream, do they show like does that include like the cards folded already? Does that
I
make
believe
sense?
it. I believe it does.
Okay.
Yeah. So like
Interesting.
sometimes you'll see one like ace kings
still
all
doing
against
one
all in
round?
pre-flop. The queens, you'll see it
They'll
like a
start on
slight
one
favor
round,
if there's
and
like
then we
2
start
queens
rounds?
folded or something. or-
Okay.
Whatever you want. You don't want to make all the new guys uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was interested because
Okay, one
Danny had
round,
like
no
at Jack High,
stop.
like a Jack High flush draw, had like a 96% lock on the hand or something. I think maybe I misread it.
At least the old system did. I'm pretty sure this one does as well. So I got some info from Mallory, seat 2, LC. Let's see here. LC is his first time playing tonight, and he's a real estate investor from Fort Worth. He's been playing poker for about 15 years, and he learned during the Moneymaker years. So how about that? So
Awesome.
an OG here in seat 2 from the Moneymaker days. Everyone welcome him to the live stream. LC.
It's a pretty action flop. Everybody kind of caught a piece.
Check.
Sean going with the semi-bluff with the open ender.
From Dallas.
For what?
Nice.
What about you?
I've been in Dallas for about 2 years now. From Chicago.
Playing the board.
You like it down
I
there?
love it, man.
Brass Monkey here.
This is my new
Gonna take it
hometown.
down with the Queen Jack. Rivered King there. Could definitely go for some
Oh, really?
value.
Pocket
Maybe it's a
jacks.
weaker Queen.
Fair one dead.
Yeah.
Queen 9, Queen 10.
Because they don't like each other. He just said.
Maybe even another pocket pair. Middling pocket pair.
How?
I missed some of the food, but
Yeah, but that was LC in seat 2, and I believe there's another newer player.
He has a food shit.
I have
See here. Brian, not Brass Monkey, but I guess there's another Brian in the chat that's been playing for about 5 years from the Northeast in New York.
Somebody
And
wants
he's-
to bet, I'll give them 125.
I'm sorry.
He has a degree in computer science, and his job revolves around IT configuration. It's very
Oh,
cool.
that's awesome.
Oh. Whichever Brian that is. Not C5 Brian, not the Brass Monkey we know.
Yeah, it's on. It's on 6.
Yeah.
It is. I'm the small.
You guys can you crib?
Oh, it went way around. Okay, I see what you're saying.
sometimes
Sometimes
production
it's
gets behind and they just have to catch
The
it up.
reason why I did that, yeah, I took a gamble here and refreshed the browser on our program here because we weren't seeing the live stream chat. And I want to be able to see the live stream chat so I can interact with y'all.
Oh,
I'm surprised that worked.
Yeah, I was surprised you went for it. I thought of it earlier, but I was like, he would like swap my hand if I reached over and tried to click refresh.
There we go. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. Kicker problems. What's up? See in the chat.
Reaffirming the gamble. No gamble, no future.
Happy Wednesday, all. What's up, kicker problems? People are just gonna flop triple sixes. Danny's mystery hand.
You always know what I have.
You always know what I have.
I mean, I don't know how much y'all been watching the past few weeks, but Habib has just been crushing the table.
Yeah.
Just running over the table. And, I mean, yes, he's been running good, but he's been pulling off some great bluffs, being a little more aggressive than he used to be. I mean, I don't know how much you used to watch the stream, Daniel, but, man, the Habib a year ago would have not imagined Habib making the plays. Like, the bluffs that he made, his aggression pre-flop, everything. So, really cool to see that growth from him. Pretty safe river card there for Habib, other than the 7-8 straight. King Jack. But I mean, I think he has a very clear hand to just check call almost any bet from Danny.
Great.
I'm curious what like kind of hand Danny has that he's like tanking with. Like I assume he has like missed clubs a lot.
He showed the deuce first. Getting close to our 100 viewer mark there. Appreciate everyone tuning in tonight. Listen to the voices of Garrick and Daniel. Y'all might see him in the live stream chat every now and then. He's actually played on our Wednesday stream a few times, so he's a regular player here at TCH Dallas. Always great to have some player commentary.
5 deuce. I'm good.
Well, you did.
Yeah.
He likes you. He's giving you a donation.
Yeah. I didn't think 100 was enough for the flip. I wanted to give you more.
Call 25.
Oh, yeah. Trying not to. You can just keep.
Oh yeah, just let me know if your volume is too, or like the audio is too loud or soft. I can adjust it here.
Okay.
50.
Okay, OFC here, gonna flop a gutter ball with backdoor clubs.
I saw that.
And he's just gonna bet and take it down.
Apparently he bluffed in the dark and got it through. So he says. So
I
he
had a gut
says.
shot though.
You can never be
Picked up a gut shot after the bet.
be too sure with OFC.
Yeah, like I didn't know what it was, but I had a gut shot.
So I guess for some of our viewers out
You had
there,
an 8
why don't you
and
let
9.
them know a little bit
Eight
more about
gut shots with
yourself,
1 over.
maybe how you got into poker, maybe where you're from, just small things like that.
Yeah, sure. So I'm prior military. I got back from Iraq a year and 2 months ago, actually. And whenever I got back, I kind of decided to take a detour in life, and a lot of my friends were playing poker professionally, and so I kind of just like fell in with them, and I thought that it was gonna be way easier than what it was, and I ran hot early, luckily.
That certainly helps.
It helps a lot, yeah. And so I've been playing full time for about a year now, and just kind of making it work. Made the move out here to Dallas in September. Made lots of friends. I think that the room that we have out here is extremely unique in that it's actually there are a lot of places where a poker room people tend to be rigid and tight and get upset easily. And that's not the case here at TCH Dallas. I think that's what makes this room so great is everyone's so lighthearted and happy to just be playing poker. So
And hold on here, we'll get back to that in just a second here. I thought I was seeing things for a second there. I see Habib re-raising with the 9-4, attacking.
please show.
The later position raises there. And oh my gosh, he does. Look at him go. Oh my god, so good for the game. That is awesome. And yes, J. Diaz, we can see you in the chat now. Thank you so much for coming back here tonight.
Friendly game.
But yeah, okay, very cool. And
It's pretty uncommon.
I'm sure you're aware of our military discount then. Are you not? Oh.
No, so I like found out like after I'd already bought your membership because like I wanted the lockbox, so I like had a year
I
membership.
mean, I guess you have to get the yearly membership anyways then, right? For the
Yeah,
lockbox.
so
All good. But if there's any active, retired, military, or first responders out there that don't know about it yet, we do offer a discounted monthly membership. So it's $5 a month instead of $30 a month, which, I mean, it's not a huge amount of savings, but, I mean, it adds up. Especially for how long we're planning on being here, right? The difference between, like a, I don't know, like a Hulu a Hulu, Disney
Try to do
Plus,
another $20,000 night?
ESPN bundle subscription to or a Spotify subscription. Right? It's like
If you're trying to confuse us, it's working.
price difference.
Walking?
Yeah.
That's $25 for packet win, no?
Hey, just for you, Sean.
That was such a fun lineup tonight.
Yeah, the first, yeah. That's
Yeah, I
good.
hope everyone else
It's
is
on.
excited
It's on.
tonight. We should see
First
some
round,
big
no,
pots
second round, then
as
we
these
can
stacks
see.
start to collide.
So,
It's inevitable.
Ask the new people if they want to straddle instead of.
do you guys want to do one round of $50 straddle? Is that okay with you, Ben? You good? Okay. One round of
It's like
$50
clockwork.
straddle.
Every week with OFC. Straddle? You wanna get the straddle going?
Yeah, I mean, at least he asked this time. Typically, he doesn't ask. I think that was Danny's way of trying to make new players feel more comfortable. Yeah, okay, there's the Brian. Okay, I assumed that was the Brian because I was like, we saw everyone else's name. So yeah, the Brian I was talking about previously is next to Brass Monkey.
Seat number 4 coming along with the 7 deuce. Things you love to see.
It's going to come Queen High, open ender for OFC. Second pair for Mustafa. We haven't seen Mustafa on the Lashin for a while, so it's nice to see him back.
It's not gonna be me this time.
Ooh. Drills it.
And that's actually going to give LC a 9 high straight as well. Wow.
300.
So it's a relatively coordinated board. Obviously, Jack 10 still the nut straight here. So, I mean, these two players still need to be a little wary. OFC obviously much more happy about his hand
Yes.
than LC's. LC.
Not like I've seen him in LC. He might actually be asking from Danny as well because of how loose his image is.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, if I think with OFC raising here into 2 players, if LC makes the call, I could definitely see Danny making the fold here.
I can as well, but if ever there was a player who might get the
Sure.
little extra value here. But Danny is very good as well, so I would not be surprised to see him get away from this.
It's a tough spot here. I mean,
He does have the gutter to go along with his top pair, so it,
yeah, I was about to say, yeah, that is the tough part here, and he does, have that, very significant blocker there to the nut straight. I think if he does call here, he does know he's behind and hoping to hit it that 10, for a big pot. But I think he's just gonna let it go. And
Too
not get
good.
Price.
Danny Marks.
Yeah, I've been watching this guy for over a year now. I feel like I know exactly what he's gonna do every time. When I know what his cards are, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just when I know his cards, I'm like, oh, I know he's gonna fold this, or I know just the frequency that I've seen him fold certain hands. And
Man,
LC's actually gonna lead out here. Maybe a little blocker bet here. But I mean, it's also he is betting for value here. He does have a straight. And with this paired river card, this might slow OFC down a little bit, not wanting to raise into a full house. And that might be what he's trying to figure out here, is what hands he could raise that he could still get value from.
yeah, this lead might save LC his stack actually, because even if he does get raised, like it's kind of tough.
It's a comfortable fold, yeah.
Yeah.
Not comfortable, but like it gives you more reason to fold if you're leading and then getting raised.
Well, if he does get raised here, he knows he's bluff. He's like effectively bluff catching his hand if he does call. So
Wow, and yeah, he's gonna losing the absolute minimum straight over straight.
it feels bad to lose with 7-5 there, but he definitely lost the absolute minimum. Well played.
Wait,
Trying to play that boat.
is it a chop? What's going on here?
Oh, okay, there it is.
It looked like it was he was chopping the pot up. OC gonna win this pot over a 5-6K pot, and OFC's already up 4K.
It looked like a blocker bet to me, but I was like,
It looked like a blocker bet.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we were talking about. Yeah, it's don't know if that was his objective. I think he.
I mean, I've still got.
I think LC was betting with the intention that he thought he had the best hand and tried to get called by like a 2-pair holding or something.
I think so as well. Like maybe even like ace queen.
You blocked the
Yeah,
Queen 9 at the absolute
Jacks.
best.
It's kinda like,
but he let out on the 6 on the turn.
yeah.
So I'm like 2 pair.
Oh, I get it.
Sam here. We were talking about him earlier before the stream. Yeah, we both recognize him from the 2-5 streets.
Both had monsters.
Hopping into the big game here.
The 125. Call.
Tough beat there for LC. Let's see if you make a comeback here. And wow, Mustafa with the
Razor
10s.
call, razor call.
This could be fireworks.
Yes.
Did you raise Cashman?
I didn't see that. Yeah, 10-7 or
10-7 versus 5-7.
Flop comes
I had a 7-2.
Would really like to see a 4-bet,
4 people call. Turn
but
6.
not this time.
He leads.
Man, it's going to be tough for LC to fold his hand here, especially given the price. He does not have that much behind here. Leave him back only a pot-sized bet.
50-50.
can't go wrong.
Check.
Yeah.
Check. Check.
This one's terrible. Can I get a Diet Coke or Coke Zero or
Once you
something?
show so much trend going on,
Oh,
then
it's
you don't
like
even
this, just
qualify
like-
a worse hand.
Sure. Coke Zero's great. Thanks.
950.
A half pot bet on the turn. I believe he is correctly assessed after the flop checks around that he likely has the best hand. I would like to fold out the ace-king type holdings and get his protection. Take the bot down.
Yeah, nice play, or nice pot there for Mustafa. You know, and go back to you mentioning how, you know, you would have liked to see Sam go for the 4-bet there. In what scenarios would you rather 4-bet, and which scenarios would you just call there, I guess?
So it really like is player dependent. I think a lot with a player who is
Aces or kings?
probably relatively likely to come along as well. With like ace king off specifically, I'd really like a 4-bet. Ace king suited as well, but we have a hand that doesn't play great multi-way.
Sure.
So really want to go heads up to the flop.
Yeah, and I guess another point to add on to that, you know, I'm just trying to, you know, pick your brain on this and give our viewers some info on kind of, you know, certain plays. You know, I guess especially when LC kind of caps his range, right, just by calling.
Right.
You know, it's hard for him to have a very strong hand, so it kind of opens the door to do the 4-bet and try to go heads up to the flop.
I'm gonna add 1,000.
Mustafa has kings here, as some people might call them. The ace magnets. As I'm saying that, the ace on the flop. Danny gonna find the top pair. No kicker though. He might very well check back this flop for pot control, and because he's either way ahead or way behind a lot of the time here. But no, he feels comfortable enough to value bet this hand on this draw heavy board. But I could definitely see him go both ways, right? I mean, just the fact that, I mean, from my experience, Mustafa plays relatively tight, so he can have all the better ace-x holdings as the pre-flop aggressor.
Yeah, I also think that the players haven't quite adjusted to the new Habib, who seems to be getting into the mix a little bit more every
That's
week.
true. That's true.
And so maybe he doesn't think he's getting raised too often.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, Habib's shown the willingness to be able to like mix it up a lot of it. You know, like slow play is strong hands, fast play really weak hands. So it's tough to put him on a hand. And another bet here on the turn. Gonna put Mustafa in a tough spot here. I mean, if you're gonna call turn now, you pretty much decided that there's a possibility your opponent could be bluffing. So you kind of put in a rough spot. But that'll slow down the action there either way. So he'll get to a cheap showdown. But what I was gonna say is, like, if you're calling turn there with an ace sideboard, you're kind of almost mentally deciding that you're saying, oh, I don't think my opponent has an ace, right? So like, I guess you have to prepare yourself for what could come on the river, depending on what the run out would be. Or it's just, I feel like those are one of the most like understudied spots, right? Like kings on the ace high board.
Yeah, it's the formation's interesting as well. I'm actually not super studied on the button flats in general. I think he played his hand fine though. I think it's pretty reasonable to expect Danny to bet his like flush draws and combo draws twice.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it was almost fortunate for him that the club did come in, right? So he could get to showdown.
Yeah, and I think that Danny's plan also with the double flush draw and the connected board on the turn was to check back pretty much any river anyway. So.
Gonna get a raise from Brass Monkey in the small blind. Brian's gonna go ahead and just fold his king jack. Yeah, I ran into or I was when I was dealing yesterday. I was dealing to Steven, and he was mentioning how he was trying to try to get another like game night going together, man. Try to do that again, right?
Mr. Dell
Yeah.
got a little passionate last time. I don't know.
Oh, we don't need to. We could leave that to interpretation, but yeah, I know. Yeah, this means he cares, you know. Let's see, facing a hijack open here. Cash can definitely go for the 3-bet. We'll decide to just call. Ace-10 suited, definitely a strong hand here, so maybe I might be worried about getting 4-bet off the hand if he does 3-bet. And it's going to come a good flop for him. Nut flush draw and 1 over. Just like that, the nuts. Check mark on the turn for Cashman. Danny probably just going to do a spade check here, and I'll check back a fair percentage of the time here. And just the nuts here for Cashman. So you know you have the best hand here. Key here is to try to extract as much value from what you think your opponent could have here. I mean, tough to imagine Danny having a top pair holding a lot of time. Well, I guess he could have some checkbacks there. So that's he's gonna bet that size and to try to target exactly a jack.
Yeah, I think he could even go bigger if he wanted. As soon as Danny Danny caps his range on the turn. I would really like to see Cashman just go ahead and put in an overbet and put his like weak Jack X that he checked back in a bind.
Yeah, like I was just about to say, like a Jack 10.
Right, this is like I think a pretty common exploit for you guys out there in the cash streets is that typically when people check back after barreling turns, they in 3-bet pots especially, they tend to be overly capped. They're not checking enough good hands. So as the out of position player in those hands, you can really put them in tough spots with large bets on river. With both your bluffs and your value.
Yeah, as I've said on stream a few times, like almost gives you the green light, right, to go for it.
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
Try to take down a pot that you should almost never win if you had showdown. But I mean, that's part of poker. Is if you're only winning hands at showdown, it's very unlikely that you're profiting at the game, right? It's probably almost impossible in this day and age with how much information is out there with poker. Mitchell A in the chat, what's up, buddy? Safa going to turn top pair, good kicker. Lots of diamond draws possible, lots of heart draws possible, and straight draws. So definitely want to size up here and charge those draws. And Sam has nothing to call with.
What'd you have?
We got our dealer Zeus tonight, one of our fastest dealers here at TCH Dallas. Always a pleasure to have him on the stream.
Wow.
He didn't raise, he raised our call. At 3-4 diamonds, flop comes 5-6 jack 2 diamonds.
Now 2 diamonds, huh?
When the straddle's on, will it show as like straddle or just say like under the gun?
It'll say under the gun.
Okay.
So actually, it'll have the third blind as the under gun, and the under gun +1 is the straddle. Yeah, it'll just keep the same names. Yeah. Yeah. See, small blind, big blind. Under the gun is the +1.
Yeah. +1.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they could fix that just so the players can know positionally wise.
Set.
And set here for LC,
Adding a
unfortunately.
Mercedes to the
Hit.
pot.
Brian doesn't really have much here. Does have a gutter?
It's
No,
like in
no,
the
not
movies
not
when
even.
they
Oh,
raise
man,
their
he has-
car and stuff.
He has 4 high and a
Yeah,
dream.
it's backdoor spades. That's it.
Guy lost an eye.
Backdoor spades in a dream.
Wow. The guy have to like match cash equivalent.
It was nut flush versus straight flush.
You like that?
Oh, well, very cool.
Like straight
One
out
of
the movie,
one
the
GT
internet, like-
in the chat says, "Good luck, all. My kid is starting his dealer job tonight at TCH Dallas. Hope to see him
Pretty
dealing a
dumb to
live
put
one
your car in the
It was a
mess.
group of dumb guys.
one day."
So, yeah.
Well, very cool. I wonder. I mean, if you don't mind, let us know who that is, and I'll
I
definitely give
want
him
to
a
be in
shout
any
out.
game where somebody has to go into their
Congratulations
pocket
to
lose
your
an
kid there.
$11
I mean, actually, I can literally just like pull up
Oh, so you
the,
just got one,
the
right?
schedule and
Let's
just
get
kind
it.
of take a guess at who that'd be, because it'd be someone I just
He
wouldn't
knows everyone
recognize. Yeah,
Did you buy it from?
I've been here long enough to pretty much know
Got like a
every dealer.
older like base 911
Let's see here.
a couple months ago.
I've got.
I'm gonna
couple
take a
months ago from the guy,
guess
John,
that
about a 2020.
your son
Sick. I love it so much. It's like
is
perfect.
named.
Sam, you've got about 5, right?
My son and I.
You're scrolling, not realizing I know none of the morning
I'll
dealers.
take
Take the top down and go fast.
Like none of them.
I have.
Maybe Ben.
I bought it in California.
Yeah.
Road tripped it all the
I don't
way back.
recognize
Oh,
that
that's
name.
fun.
That's fun.
So yeah, I've always, not always, for the last
Yeah, Ben.
15 years I've had
No,
one.
Jason.
Different ones. And John always hooks me up, calls me. Oh, hey, I got this in. I got
Jason.
that in.
Jason.
It's fun. One time he let me have the
I
end
don't-
lease of a
Well,
GT3.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but that's awesome. Congratulations to Jason.
I think maybe it's the Austin
That's a rough
location.
ride.
Car, yeah.
Yeah, but it's so fun to drive.
No, they said Dallas.
Oh,
That
did
was
it?
back
Yeah.
a long time ago. It was like an 07.
Just finished dealing the WCP event at Choctaw. Well, very cool.
So fun.
We're happy to have him. Obviously, he had to pass the dealer audition to be working here, so
Is yours
he's up to
automatic?
up to snuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If he has interest in dealing the live stream, all he has to do is attend
Financed by Danny.
one of Tyler's
I paid for it
training
with my
sessions on the live
Christmas
stream, and once we know that he's been trained, the floors will definitely try to contact him to be able to deal it.
bonus. Such a bad call.
You didn't give me the New Year's bonus in like a red pouch. It was in a TCH chip.
I made you go to cash it out.
Right.
Oh, I see. Okay. Very cool. Appreciate you stopping in to support the live stream. Top pair on the flop for Habib. Still going to be the best hand. Rasmussen turning his 7s into bluff here, trying to just take the pot down on the turn. Wow.
Ooh,
there
wow.
it is. Nice to...
You love when the bluffs make value on the river, you
Yeah.
know? That's one of the best feelings in poker.
A very disguised set here. And I wouldn't blame Habib for the call, but he will make the discipline fold there and will get away cheaply.
800.
Yeah, I guess, I've told people, like, what, the best feeling is betting your gutter balls and getting there on the turn.
Like, it's close.
Betting your gutter, I mean,
Sets and
bluffing-
4-bet pots are like my favorite, I think.
yeah. Have you ever, like, 3-bet, like, a really small pocket pair and hit, like, the swap a set?
Yeah, that's
one
exactly
of
what
the-
I had in my head. Was like 6s through 8s that like kind of make reasonable 3-bets in some situations, but then whenever you get 4-bets, like just a clear call.
Yeah.
Like whenever those hit, that's like ecstasy. It's like, oh.
Right. Yeah, it's great. I mean, I think I've even like 3-bet like 3s before.
I'm sure we'll
Just like, I think I was like on the button and it was a cutoff open and I was just like, flop bottom set on like a king high board. Like, oh my god,
Beautiful.
yes. The deuces 3-bet, those are dangerous because that's like you could easily be set over set so often too. So they come 10-10, 5 trip 10s for OFC. 2 pair for a beat. These players have history with each other and they like to battle. Definitely gonna see these players.
That's a big bet.
625.
Oh, this is a big bet here. And you know that might discourage OFC for raising here. I mean, Habib here repping pretty strong, but no, he's gonna he doesn't care.
No, they always battle. They always battle.
Oh wow, and Habib's gonna make the call
Snap
here.
call.
Drawing completely dead, stone dead here. We got 3,700 in the middle. Habib with only 3,600 behind. We could see it all in here on the turn if it comes clean.
It's a good game. Except for that guy. Don't play.
Oh, what in the world?
What an action turn.
He's an
I
American.
mean, if OFC was bluffing here, Habib has a great hand to bluff catch with now. I mean, he has a full house.
I wish y'all could have seen Derek when that 5 hit. He almost fell out of his chair.
Oh my goodness. What in the world?
It's not. I know Harvey from here.
Man, we're getting started off pretty hot tonight.
Playing together and stuff.
I mean, OFC could still have all the heart draws.
So you just
You can have all the heart draws here still.
just moved up and up and up. That's awesome.
I mean, with the Habib stack here, I think the only bet size is all in,
I
right?
didn't know if you like.
But no, he's going to try to go for some Valley Milk for all it's worth. And I don't know how Habib can fold here.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, and it's all in and a snap call, and Habib's just drawing stone dead. No, he has, what, 4% here to hit the quads.
That would be too sick.
There's no way.
Oh.
It's going to come a low card, but no 5 there. It's going to be a massive pot there for OFC. 11,000 headed his way. Boat over boat. What a sick turn card there for a beat. And how about that? What a life for OFC, right? Where you can you have top boat already, but they still pay you off anyways. Like and they pay you off a bottom boat.
Yeah, I mean that's the advantage of having that aggro image is when you do have value, you get paid.
Yeah, and you know, some people in the chat might be like, well, why did the beat pay him off there with bottom boat? I mean, but we've seen OFC bluff off his entire stack with a pure draw. You know, pure ace-high flush draw, you know, turning his flush draw into a bluff. Well, I guess it is a bluff, but you get my point.
I honestly was
What
thinking
a
at first
what a
might
start to
be
the
just
session for
running
OFC.
Habib on Habib.
Yeah, already up. Probably what, like, so he won 6K there. He's already up like 10K on the session. Already close to 9. He bought him for 5. Danny Chen in the chat. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Hey, get back to your studying, Danny.
Is that the famous DJ Danny?
Yeah. There's literally a highlight reel of him on our
I
channel.
know. It's insane.
Degenerate gambler wins $20,000.
Good. That way I can call, raise with this.
Watch you go running quads. I mean, with how he's been running, I wouldn't. I mean, I still would have been surprised, but I've been like, well, I mean, he's been running good. Yeah, Danny, you just missed boat over boat there. OFC against a beat. Oh my gosh, look at this. The as you're still stacking up your chips from the previous hand, you can 3-bet. Jake Yates there says, hey guys, from Australia. Very cool. Wow.
Quick check. A jack would just be too nasty, right?
I mean, that'd be the one outer. There's only one jack left in the deck. Who's the other commentator? Daniel Dunn. He's played on our live stream before. If you've watched one of our Wednesday streams. Big bet here. And unfortunately, Sam OFC has nothing to call with.
If he's queen?
Is that what you got?
Yeah.
Players who just opened the third table in the tournament, there's open and available.
I don't think that's what you have.
How often you play this?
I would have paid you off by now.
Try to play every week, not every week, but yeah, as much as they'll let me.
So it's a lot of regulars playing every week?
Yeah, usually they'll rotate a few spots and then keep most of the
OFC
same
thinking
people.
about going for
So
the
a lot of
hero.
us know each other.
Like you didn't sleep well.
I did. I was playing here really late. We had a big game.
What time did you play till last night?
I only Only hand he really beats here was like King Jack,
Lemon Fort Worth.
chopping obviously with Ace King. And
Got a big hand. Though.
I
we'll let it go.
before a lot, but I haven't been able to
pair,
play
obviously.
either. More work.
If he called
So
it within 60
take advantage of it.
How much did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen your chat icon pop before. Is your picture like a Doge thing?
It's a wolf of some sort.
A wolf.
It's like a
I didn't know if it was like the Shiba Inu Doge or like the Dogecoin
I wish.
mascot.
Did you get in art early on Doge?
I had never purchased a single Dogecoin.
Me either. It's like it's so silly. And just like watch everybody else make a ton of money.
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like it was purely a pump and dump. I mean, to say it was anything else is like I don't know. I think kind of foolish. Like
I crushed that.
there's no way it's like an actual investment.
I crush it, right? Pocket threes don't crush it pre-flop. Ace king, king queen, I crush it.
Ace king?
Ace king
We know you're
suited.
slow. It's okay.
What did JD say after? Of course you crush it. He gets a little bitter for a little bit.
Yeah, I celebrated a little bit. I think I maybe was a little heavy on the celebration, so the game broke pretty soon after
I had a big hand. I had a big hand. It's also late. And
Gonna come ace high again. Danny with ace deuce again. Gonna flop top pair.
A quick check back.
The jack on the river.
that's a good bluff.
It was so sick. I turned like combo draw, I check raise the turn, jam raise.
One of the two turn cards that
He takes
Mustafa could have hit to get some value from for Danny to get some value.
I did this almost the exact same. Not the same bluff, the same bluff.
Yeah, Mustafa has a really good bluff catching hand actually.
And, 10 minutes, then he called. I was like,
Just, like spades in general typically make for like the missed flush draws make for bad
For me, it's like
river bluffs.
you know, it's like 40K
yeah, it is.
So you like to have those whenever you're bluff catching because you know that a reg / pro like Danny is probably not going to be bluffing with those in his hand.
Right. Yeah.
That
Because
exactly.
he would want Mustafa to have
That
those
game looked
hands.
huge
Exactly.
last night. It was like 400 on all night, or
So
most of
I mean,
it.
at that point, he's rubbing very thin, right? He's like rubbing a jack or
That was a good.
a slow
Yeah,
fade
yeah,
ace.
A check back jack or check back ace.
after it was
Yeah,
really
people were opening to like $1,200.
Z-Fish won like 50.
One guy won $50,000.
Did he leave after? Did he keep
Does chatting really give points, or is it just time watching? It's a mixture of both.
I can. Give me a little bit of chance to win it back.
You usually play 2-5 when you play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or PLO.
PLO is fun.
Well, apparently Rena has all the answers here. 1 point for every 10 minutes watched. I didn't even know that.
Too big for me.
Look at that, Habib. Back in the mix here. Reload.
Play last night and then
All heart.
Oh, okay. Today is.
Got a raise from OFC, a re-raise from LC, a cold call from Mustafa with the ace jack, and the blind as well.
I mean, like big bluffs, crazy.
Probably not recommended with this type of holding, just because
Some of them really
you know the likelihood you're dominated, and the likelihood, and when you do hit your hand, it's very tough to get paid from the blinds out of position.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy. He check raises the river for 5K.
the first
Complete whip for all these players.
So what happened?
OFC somehow still in the lead.
Yeah, Forces are really happy right now.
Hally check. 10, something. Full house.
Does Mustafa put in the cold call?
Pretty crazy.
Pocket 7.
You don't wanna
Yeah,
fall
from the big one.
Okay.
With pocket 5.
Check all the way around here, and you know with that second queen on board, OFC might think he has the best hand, but he's just going to try to get to a cheap showdown,
Mallory.
which is definitely the right move here.
It's pretty crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and LC does smartly check back his ace king. You know, if he was if he's wanted to tell the story of the queen or some kind of overpair, he needed to do that on the flop or turn.
That was on a Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Nice pot there for OFC.
Then the river gives me a bow.
That's the nastiest part. 6
all
on
I
the
could
river.
get was a six.
That was it. It was 6 yeah.
OFC could hit and run and go home like that one dude about a year ago.
6 on the river.
Yeah, we did have that. We had to have that one player.
It's the weather, right?
Oh, did you watch that?
Yeah. Actually, I played with him not too long ago. He's actually a nice guy.
No, yeah, and that's why I don't like talking about that too much. Yes,
seen him
I
since.
know him
Oh, you think you took him
relatively
out?
well. He's a nice
Yeah.
player.
Send
Very
him to
nice to our
Poker House
dealers.
Poker.
Very nice to our other players. Regular
Yeah.
player, and
It was bad.
I didn't know if we'd see Danny this week. I thought
everyone has the right to do what they want.
You know, get a little aim.
I got unlimited fun, son.
Understood.
Mustafa here with the real hand. Gonna re-raise with the aces. And he's been pretty active on the
Pay off
table
the
here,
rest of your
so
cards.
he might get some action for Brass Monkey.
All I used to my
Wow. Fuzz folded.
Disciplined laydown.
Wow, man. I don't. I guess I'm just one of those players. When I see a suited Jack 10 like that in position, man, I'm peeling. I'm seeing the flop.
Suited and connected?
Yeah.
Call.
Yeah,
I'm the same way.
I mean, yeah, they're like 4.K effective there. They got plenty to play for, but I mean,
And you probably call it.
he's played Mustafa enough to know that it's very likely at least a pocket pair or ace king.
I don't think I would have done that. A little better.
The ace high flop for Mustafa. I assume he's going to c bet and take it down.
You never bluff?
Hopsy asked him if he was bluffing. He said, I never bluff.
Different generation than your Sean.
Yeah. I thought I was the only one that didn't bluff, but I guess you too.
Habib never bluffs.
Yeah.
Never.
You know, if someone had said that a year ago, I'd be, oh yeah, he literally never bluffs. But I mean, he's gone for it a few times here on stream and put some players in tough spots.
He's been in the mix lately. Like a few times, I was actually wondering if like they misread his cards like when it first started. But then like it's happened like the last like 3 or 4 weeks. I think he's just he's a new man.
Yeah, I know he watches the stream a lot, so I think he it's definitely helpful for your game, right? When you play the same group of players and you kind of see people's tendencies, and you know he might be kind of exploiting some people's tendencies with what they're raising with and what they perceive he's raising with. You know?
Yeah, I think he's adjusting and starting to play probably closer to what most people would consider to be a really solid strategy. That is a action turn as well. LC now has a pair plus open ender.
And I'd like to play a lot here from Habip, especially with LC's stack here. Oh no, actually it's an overbet. Big bet.
First one I hit a queen on the turn.
But I mean, with how draw heavy this board, right? I mean, you're really committing any hand. It's like ace queen with the ace of hearts, queen jack
So he's
with a
blocking
heart.
10. Like there's no way he's got a straight.
You're putting him in a tough spot to really just commit their whole stack to see that river.
That's funny. Because that means he's putting you on an overpair for sure.
For sure, but he still calls. Good call, I guess. He's like, this guy's capable.
Yeah, you're capable of bluffing that.
That's what he was like, this guy's capable.
And he had a straight on the second board. That's it.
Yeah,
Like, seven,
exactly, and he
so
tried to
nasty.
show
He
it
was
too.
so-
Oh yeah, the flop is 6, 8, 9. So the 7 on the second board, he makes a straight. And he's like, I got the second at least, you know?
The second.
And I said, I
So
got.
you didn't show him your cards before the
No,
run out?
no, we both didn't show each other. I just said I have nut, and I flipped my cards.
Oh, he's got to be bitter about that.
100%. 125.
125.
No one is as blessed as Sean.
I like how you got it when it was just straddle. Very smart move.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
I think Brass Monkey has my favorite needles. Like anyone I've played with in poker ever.
What do you do on that hand? Katie just snap calls. I mean,
Everything's always in the form of a compliment. Like,
Just let him know and they'll
Yeah, like a backhanded compliment.
yeah, always. He's with the big like smiling grin on his face. I love it.
What is going on with these river sets
So
here?
he's like,
Set of 10s here for OFC. Was already ahead, didn't need it.
hand, that hurt a lot.
Ah,
Drive
bet it.
home, go to sleep. You know?
Bet it. I checked.
Yeah, wishing that Mustafa would bet, but Mustafa with a clear hand to just check back here. Not really any real reason to turn that hand into a
Just go
bluff.
home and go to right to sleep. Not at all.
Yeah, definitely not good enough to value bet it either.
I mean, it'd be creative bluff there, I guess, with the backdoor spades, but backdoor spades are just so hard to rep as a bluff, right? I mean, like, it's different if you turn, like, you know, there's like front door hearts, you turn backdoor spades, but when the front door hearts get there, then it's a lot more
Yeah.
reasonable.
Okay, whatever.
But yeah, it's just when the only thing you're repping is backdoor flush. I mean, it's good luck trying to turn that into a bluff.
25 behind, simply this hand. C2, 2500.
A lot of times, I mean, even at the a lot of times, like the lower stakes, right? When you make your backdoor flush, right, and you value bet it, that's the last hand. A lot of times they're playing their hand, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't think you were value betting that. Like, I did put you on backdoor spades." Or,
Oh man, what was I doing wrong?
Hand after hand.
100.
Yeah, and then you try to remember.
I'll see here.
What were the odds on that? And,
down a few pots here, but trying to get back into the green.
I do that every night.
Really?
I go to bed thinking about hands, analyzing hands. What could I have
Gonna come
done
king
differently?
7-8 open ender for
I
Brian.
only think about the big hands.
Gut shot for Habib.
Just the big hands.
After I leave, I don't fucking think anything.
Every human
I will add other
poker
things
player
to it.
would always think about their big hands.
Just the
How they
nice.
could've-
Honestly, that's one of the reasons I don't play a lot. Is because I don't like to not sleep. I did that.
Oh,
when
man.
I made a decent run at the World Series, and I get home at like 1:32 and go to bed like at 3:34. I mean, could not sleep.
Yeah, that's understandable though. If you run that deep in the World Series,
Yeah,
not last year, but I think,
early-ish. Well, I had to get up and work. So I had to
or maybe it
get up
was
at
last year.
6:30.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
one time,
Yeah, I think the last year he ran
cash game,
and got maybe it was 2 years ago, who knows? But recently, I'll just say,
told me to play
Brass
10
Monkey
hands.
got I think like 100th or something in the main event.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, so, something where it was like a 6-figure score. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a.
shove, over shove, like
where you can you can see the number of tables left in the field. That's how deep you're in.
Oh man.
That's how you always know if you run deep in a tournament is when you can physically see in like a multi-flight, multi-day tournament, you can physically see the number of remaining tables. You're like,
Starts
wow,
clearing
like,
out.
yeah, it's just like this is insane. They got the railing set up so people can't even come by anymore.
It just didn't say how far it went or what I was playing.
What a dream spot too! Like of all events to actually like have.
Yeah, it's like the one event everyone wants to run deep in, right?
I was.
Are you much of a? Actually, no. We had this discussion. We were hanging out that night. You're a pure cash, right? No tournaments.
Tournaments are just pain. Pain and variance is all like all that awaits you in tournament land.
I mean, I guess the
Just getting sucked out on like that.
if there's any see, I'm just trying to get you to please play at least one of our tournaments.
I
A potential benefit I could see, Daniel, is the mental game, right? the mental game training, right? Like, 'cause it's such high variance. It's yeah, I guess people like to call it like landmines, right? You have to avoid the landmines in tournament poker, but like which like I guess kind of rarely happens in the stakes that you play for cash. But
Yeah, I think as we get closer to the summer, I'll probably start playing some. I imagine I'll wind up out in Vegas for the WSOP, and I probably need to get a few reps in. And
yeah, at least something. Right? Play the Millionaire Maker, play the Monster Stack, right? Those big events.
Lock the doors.
Danny here, open ender on the flop. The front door clubs do come in, but Brass Monkey, knows that flushes are hard to make. Doesn't necessarily have to have one. We'll bet on the turn. Poker Monkey in chat says, I'm doing the WCP main event this year, going several days early for some satellites. Hey, that's the way to do it.
for sure.
Especially when you can't, especially if your poker roll does not allow for a 10K buy-in, which I don't know. I mean, high percentage of poker players can't afford a 10K buy-in, I imagine.
That's it.
And
They actually kind of
satelliting is a good way. Maybe satelliting in, and maybe if you can't, maybe selling a piece of your action to friends or family.
I was doing something.
It's a good fight.
It's a good game.
I'm imagining trying to sell, trying to convince my grandma to buy 20% of my main event action.
Grandma, you don't need to send me any gifts this year.
1.2 markup.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's a little smaller than you. Oh, is it?
Make
Man,
grams, make grams pay markup. Everybody pays markup.
The thing with markup for tournament play, unless you have a long history of doing well in tournaments, or I mean, because I know a lot of pros that don't do markup, right? Like, you see, Daniel DeGrom not do markup. I've seen, I guess, I don't know if you can call Rampage a pro, but I don't think he marks with any of his tournaments when he does, like, pieces of himself.
Yeah, I think that
For me, it's a tough thing for me to understand is the markup for tournaments. I get it, like, reduces the variance for the player, but
it's tough to, like, your ROI has to be so high to justify like anything over like 1.1. Just like a pure math problem.
yeah. Suffolk here gonna turn the top pair. OFC not looking to snap his aggression. Mark Wee in the chat. What's up, Mark?
Every once in
Hope
a
you're doing
while,
well.
It's real big or something, but
they
it just take too long.
Big bet here.
I actually haven't played in a tournament in a long time.
They've got
That's
a big
the
one
other
here
thing,
on
I mean,
Saturdays.
I love being able to leave when I get tired.
Yeah.
Can I check out?
They
I'm
cash
fourth in
out?
chips right now. Can I cash out?
ICM shop, halfway through.
The last big one I played in the.
Did he bet the flop? I was distracted by Brian.
Yeah, me too. I was just thinking, I was wondering who bet the flop here,
Sunday
because
just ran into it twice, aces and kings, and like.
wow, Mustafa raises the turn
range.
here.
Spicy.
I was out. Like
9 equity to the diamonds
That's-
is maybe some of the straight draws that
Yeah.
OFC's
It was good.
buffing with.
And it was bad.
It might be a touch light, but
That was.
I like the gusto and the thought process in general.
That was a big one.
Yeah, and
like
I guess
500 or 600
if he
probably.
feels like
$3,400 buy.
OFC could be betting with weaker hands, and I guess he can take the betting lead on there on the river. But I guess the cut's kind of part where you said it's kind of light, right? That is a little bit of the problem with that hand is you have like a great hand to bluff catch with, but if you do raise, you're kind of folding out all the bluffs, and then if you do get called, you're kind of in trouble a lot of the time.
Yeah, you get to that place in river where you're not really sure like where you're at in your opponent's range, and you don't really want to face a river bet either after check raising the turn.
Yeah, it's just definitely a good learning point for some of our viewers, I think, right? It's you want to try to avoid as many of those situations as possible, right? Anytime you put yourself in a decision where or a spot where you don't know what to do, that's not a good spot.
Right.
Let's see. No one's gonna hit this board here. Jack high, the best hand at Showdown. And it will remain the best hand. No one decides to bluff. Looks like Sam. No. Okay, Jack high.
This is like the biggest one.
Oh my God, yes. I was going to value bet. I decided not to.
Yeah, I mean, why, you got such a strong hand like Jack 10. Why value bet it? Might as well just let someone else turn their hand into a bluff.
One ugly hand.
Appreciate everyone for stopping in here. And a great point there from Mega Humongous Comedy. If you've yet to come in here and hit that like button, smash that like button for me and Daniel tonight. And if you're just now tuning in, you got Derek and Daniel commentating tonight. Daniel Dunn, one of our regular players here at TCH Dallas. Played in our stream a few times. And, he offered his services tonight. Really appreciate it, Dan. All right, Daniel. Do you go by Dan at all?
Honestly, just from like sports as a kid and from the military, most people call me by my last name.
Oh, Dunn.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Not a flush draw for Habib.
Oh, spicy
that is
turn
going to be
card.
an action turn.
A double check there from OFC, man.
All the time.
He loves doing this. He loves slow playing hands, man. He's just gonna put in a massive raise here. Ooh. What? Man, I just never. Man,
I thought he was gonna spring the trap as well. I won't lie.
I swear I thought he was gonna put in like $1,500 raise on the turn.
It makes it easier, you know. We just,
Very surprising here. I think he might have lost some value, but I mean now he can't fold here.
All right, man. I don't want to raise you. Fuck off.
Wow, look at that. OFC already up $10,000 in the first hour of our stream.
I almost got silly with Jack 8 and
What a fun past 2 nights. I mean, I tuned in for a little bit last night, but man, we had some big pots. I think by the end of the stream, we had 2 people winning over 30, 40K.
Yeah, I'm sure that game was even crazier. I think Chris was talking about the post stream being wild as well.
You know, and when I was dealing yesterday during my shift, some of the players in my 1-2 game were, you know, kind of discussing, you know, the stream, and there was a player there who didn't know anything about stream. Like, oh, the dealer here's actually the commentator. And then they're like, oh, so what game do they play on Tuesday? And I was like, oh, 25, 25, 50. And they're like, whoa, okay, like what is the buy-in for that? And I was like, there is no max. And they just like they couldn't comprehend the amount of money. Well, they're like they have $300 in front of them, right?
I've been playing more
It's still kind of crazy to think about, even though I'm surrounded by it all the time.
They're so exhausting.
You know, either
kind of taking a break.
I mean, and I'm sure you're the same way, right? You're surrounded all the time, but it's still kind of crazy to think about the amount of money.
Yeah, you get desensitized to it a little bit.
Yeah,
Something you have to be a little careful about.
Definitely
actually.
not a good thing. Yeah, I'll admit to that. I'm sure you admit the same thing. It's when you say when you say like a $10,000 pot so casually, it's like no, like some people don't like have that kind of money like just in their bank. Excuse me, in like their bank account. You know, it's like it's insane to think about.
You get like
or most people.
You get like accustomed, especially like playing with Dong. You know, like look over, like, oh yeah, he's 160K in front of him today. Like, of course. Like,
I think that's actually what got brought up. Is one of the regular players was a viewer as well, and she was like, yeah, who's that one player that always buys in for 80, 100,000? And the guy that didn't know about the stream was just like, wait, 100,000? What on the table?
40 hours and
He couldn't believe it. Yeah, it's not money, it's chips, and yeah, I mean, that's a casino ploy, right? To remove yourself from
95.
what it actually is.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, this sucks. You gotta get to the top. You gotta get to the top. Oh, 10 to 20.
Quite the flop there for Habip. Gonna flop top pair with the flush draw.
Yeah, he really has everything.
I didn't touch it.
Ace on the turn.
There weren't many turns that Habib didn't want to see. That was one of them.
Yeah, the offsuit,
That's where
the offsuit ace.
like if you do finish, I mean, you make 400 times your buy-in, so it's great. But you gotta finish way up.
So I didn't watch the entirety of the stream. I tuned in for a little bit. Larry in here, Larry way out one. Says, how did JD end up last night? He was over 40K when I stopped watching. I'm sure he did fine. I mean, we were discussing this earlier there, right? Like, you know, people only see JD run really hot on stream.
Yeah.
They don't see, you know, his downswings. They don't see his big losses. You know, even such a great player himself, he can't avoid variance. I mean, I don't know how he did post stream, but I think when the stream ended, he ended up very well.
And you can still win.
I think I overheard some table talk, and Chris was saying that he won a big one off of him after the stream, which is like classic.
Classic,
right?
yeah.
Like JD runs super hot on stream, the lights go off, and gets doom switch.
Tournaments are kind of a scam, though.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair reminder to bring up to our viewers, right? Just because, you know, you see a player on here win a lot or lose a lot doesn't mean that's how they do on a consistent basis. I mean, a 4-hour period is such a small, I guess, window into what a poker career or poker year could look like. OFC here with Kings.
In the moment, you think that you're going to win.
Gonna put in the big 3-bet here.
Like Habib last week won.
And when you're a player like OFC that gives a lot of action,
Was it last week?
I mean, you got to go bigger 3-bets because you're very likely to get a lot of action from other players.
Yeah, and he's out of position as well, so it's good to size up in general. Out of position, even in comparison to in position.
Yeah, for sure. I like the size. I mean, he actually could have gone a little bigger.
For sure.
With the call in between, he got it made at 650 even. But splitting ends there.
All the prize money's up top, so you have
LC actually going to choose to just slow play his ace king.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to way up. And to be honest, when it gets
Gonna invite Sam. Yeah, and see, this is where I'm Sam, and I'm like, man, gonna go 3 ways to flop here. I'd love to see a flop in position with Jack 10 too.
That's a hand that I would love to have in a like multi-way.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Close your eyes, Sam. Don't look.
When it gets down to a final table, I mean, I've seen you.
I'm not calling Sam a net here, but I've like joked to players before. It's like, man, that's the poker gods like punishing you for not like putting the money in when you're behind. Oh man, I mean, he did make the correct fold pre-flop, which obviously will save him money in the long run. But for this hand, the small hand here in the window
Tournaments every day.
hands here,
Saturday is
well, I want a decent win against OFC.
Again, tomorrow or
Has it checked all the way down to the river?
It has.
So what I heard was that one of the Saturdays in the month, that's a big one.
OFC might get hero called here.
Yeah, 500. Normally
The
it's
ace king, the
65.
nuts, no pair right now.
I hope it's 500.
I mean, it's
Or it's the nut pair, the singular pair.
I usually
Yeah.
show up late, but I think it starts at 10.
Man, and this is not as clear cut for LC. But no, just make the
discipline
fold.
fold.
No, just not even gonna think about it. I guess I mean that's a fair spot where like you think long, think wrong, right? I mean he might have just been like, well, I could be winning right here, but it's not worth the 1800 that he just bet.
I like the hands.
Pocket threes.
Yeah.
You got me crushed?
yeah, LC's running pretty poor.
We don't ask him.
No beginner's luck tonight, I guess.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, I bring that up a lot. I guess you've heard me say it tends to happen. If it's someone's first time playing on the stream, they tend to do really well.
Today, the rare exception. But there's time. There's time.
From non-pairs.
It's like the 43rd.
From non-pairs, it's the full
Pretty close. Good point. Tilt raise.
Like from non-pairs, I'm saying.
Yeah. It's so many pairs.
Okay, if you say so.
Ace king, ace queen, ace jack. It's third nuts technically, but I just since they were
Gave it a little
offsuit,
cushion.
they were
Yep,
offsuit,
I know.
so I said
You're right.
fourth nuts.
You're right. That's a good point.
So non-pairs, it's fourth nuts. I had ace jack.
That's a very good point.
It's in my book. It's a different thought process.
Well, tonight it's
Oh, is it OFC's poker book? Where do I buy that at?
Check.
JC Penney.
Again, I would have missed the big hand. That's why I wasn't there on time.
That's true. You do have a record.
Ace
of
high
this
flop.
monster.
Just missed it almost if I didn't run.
Just on the turn, I can change anything. Mustafa with the best hand.
Jeff, DA and DB for 121.
River Jack is gonna make pocket five is the best hand. Don't see any player really gonna want to bet out here.
Mustafa survives.
Cashman, what time did you go to bed last night?
Golly, what a grinder.
I want to make fun of him, but I can't. I just fixed my own sleep schedule. I was on a similar note not too long ago.
I mean, dude, I worked day shift, man, and my sleep schedule was terrible. I went to bed at like 3 a.m.
That's like
Curious.
it's like part of being a grinder, I think.
But I come into work at like 10, 11 a.m. But like I'll play poker sometimes until like midnight. The latest I'll play because of my work schedule is midnight. Like I've like told myself, and I feel like told Lauren that too. It's like if I'm ever out playing, it's never gonna be past. Well, also I just get too tired. I'm like physically tired by then. It's
Yeah.
And they just play.
I haven't played a like 2 a.m. 3 a.m. session in probably a year or 2 years.
Raised my stratum.
Listen, you're talking about my
I was talking to some friends about this recently. It's like when you're a grinder, kind of naturally your friends become like your fellow grinders,
Sure.
And whenever you're on a good sleep schedule where you're waking up at like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. in the morning like a normal human, you'll just have like zero social life because all your friends are going to sleep like as you're waking up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's happened to you before multiple times. It's happened to me a few times. It's like the days I come into play, I'm like strolling in at like 9, 10 a.m. and like Cashman's like leaving.
Oh, all the time.
He's like, oh, night, going to sleep. Like, oh, the day shift swap. Top 2 pair for LC. Finally, some run good here.
Definitely makes it easy. I'm
Gonna
very
be tough for him to get value. Mustafa has pair into gutter ball here, but I mean he has some rings behind.
This past year, I've been working on other stuff. Playing less and less. This is like I love to play this game.
Man, OFC just running the table over right now.
You want some reds?
OFC, I mean, OFC's style, man, and his image, he's either up this amount in the first hour or sometimes down this amount in the first hour. And I'm sure you've seen it before. Definitely a higher variance style, but I mean, it can go for some big swings. And if you have the roll for it and you're disciplined, I mean, those big swings can really go for some profitable days.
Yeah, no Pikachu's out today.
Yeah.
125.
Doug Orange says, Sunday all-nighters are my most profitable sessions at TCH for some reason. I did not intend to stay. It just happens. Well, I mean, come on. Let's all be realistic here. No one knows how long they're going to stay in a session. If you say 4 hours, it can range from 2 hours to 12 hours.
Yeah.
Like if you tell someone I'm gonna play a 4 hour session, it can literally be from 2 to 12 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna go play a short session until there's a crazy guy to my direct
Yeah,
right who's just like piling money in. Then how am I gonna leave?
Yeah, and the rare less than what you say is if you lose like 4 buy-ins in your first hour. Then you're like, well, now I can't. Yeah. But then even then, some people might just stay longer, right? Because they're trying to just battle back. Yeah, they're trying to get unstuck.
You guys can work together.
So it's let's all be honest here. We never. Us poker players never mean what we say or how long we're gonna play. I think after work on Monday, I stayed after work to play a 5-10 limit game with some coworkers, and I texted Lauren, my fiance, like, hey, after work I'm probably gonna play the mixed game with some buddies, and I was like, yeah, most probably just be a few hours, like. I'm just gonna, wait for rush hour traffic to die down and then, then leave. Because I think I got off work around like 4 or 5, and then the game started around 6. I was like, oh, I'll play until like 8 and then head over. I left at midnight.
I need to start playing that game. I've never played mixed games.
Oh, I mean, yeah. So we're actually gonna try to do it every. What happened here? Raise and check it down.
Oh, wow, that was fast. I saw the flop and thought that we had a second before, like turn action.
Yeah.
I think it was just a single race spot. They just checked it all the way down.
Yeah, they play with each other a lot, being friendly, I guess. Or I think what happened was Habib made a deal, I guess, with Danny, saying if I call, we're gonna check it down.
I see.
What happened pre-flop? Oh, he raised you, he raised?
But yeah, no, we're trying to do it every Monday consistently. So,
Monday now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It used to be a Wednesday thing. If we bring back the 10-20, I think I'll go back to Wednesday. But for the 5-10, it's just for fun. Not that you can't lose like $1,000 because I mean it's 5-10 limit, but
don't test me. I can definitely lose $1,000 in a limit game. That's
it actually. If you have no experience with like mixed limit, I honestly figured out the hard way from someone that told me that it's actually higher variance because when there's 800 in the pot and someone bets $10.
Yeah, everyone always has odds to call.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling when you have to fold to the $10 bet and an $800 pot.
Yeah,
you'll learn.
I almost forgot about that.
Pocket Queens here for OFC. Gonna hate this flop with the ace side board. Brian gonna find top pair. Now 2 pair on the turn. It checks around again. Wow. And
straight.
Habib's gonna backdoor into the wheel here. Wow, I mean Brian's slow playing it on the flop.
I mean, he gets called for sure. Yeah.
Nice end there for Habib. Maybe a little bit of too much of a slow play. I mean, I understand the flop action given, you check into the initial raiser, but I don't think you could have found a bet there on the turn.
Yeah, it's such a dynamic board as well. You could bet pretty big as well. Just charge all those draws and all those worst 1 pair holdings.
Though I guess I could see how it could come off as almost like too strong, right? If you're betting into 5 people in the small blind, like you're pretty much saying I have like 2 pair or better, like. But like you were saying, there's so many draws you can still get value from that are willing to make that call.
Paired or unpaired, it's top 3. Yeah.
229 of y'all joining us here tonight. Thank y'all so much for tuning in this Wednesday evening. Listen to the voices of Derek and Daniel, aka Dunn, one of our regular players here at TCH Live.
What's wrong, Cooper?
Growing the hair out, going crazy.
What's wrong?
I need it. I like it. Me too.
Oh. Classic Texas poker is happening right now.
We can all go for a haircut.
Yep.
Over on or what's the odds that someone says heads up in like in like a sarcastic manner?
Oh well. There's a 0% chance apparently.
You wish this hand, my friend.
Oh my gosh, I love it. I mean, so you know, like you're Danny here, like just
He has Danny
totally
in it.
happy to 4-bet any hand, but then you get jammed on for 4K.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I like
The problem though is that OFC is, I mean, or Habib has done this before with like the nuts,
Yeah.
like aces and
Long
kings,
way for a haircut.
and Danny knows this, but he's not gonna fold, not for this price.
38, 15.
I have a friend who went
He's like, what?
He's in the absolute blunder. I love it. He's like in that spot where he knows he should call, but gosh, like, do I really have to call?
Like I only have 125 like invested here, you know, like. Okay, he's gonna just rejam. Yeah, he was just kind of mentally preparing himself because it's just so shocking. Danny with the rejam here. Mustafa with 9-10. Sam 6. Sam with 7-6. One of the sevens already folded for a beat because I don't see Sam making the call here.
No. Which hand do you think wins?
Man. I mean,
Are you trying to do math in your head?
No,
right
no,
now?
no, no. I'm literally just, I'm like flipping a coin in my head.
Yeah.
It's, I guess, ace king. I don't know.
I'm rooting for Habib.
Me and you?
Yeah, I'm rooting for Habib as well.
We're
But,
splitting the sevens in this house.
But I think Danny's going to win. Just with the cards I saw. On the field.
$50.
There's not many aces or kings folded.
Do it for me, Zeus.
Ooh, it's a sweat. It's all.
That was actually a huge sweat on the turn. Because Danny had the king of spades.
Yeah.
Any jack, any spade, any ace, any king, any 10.
You turned the world.
Yeah.
For sure.
The 10 was in a counterfeit out too. Like it literally was like 20 outs on the turn. More than that.
It was like a 50-50 like on every street.
Yeah. I think it was like a 40% chance on the turn there. With the counterfeit outs, the spades, the jack, the king, the ace.
If you want to call, I'm going to do
How much was that? 38?
I love it. I love to see the gamble there from a beat. And now he's only down 500. Man, he lost the 5K just like that. Rebought. Got it in with the sevens. Now he's right back to even, man. Look at that. Danny down 3K.
Queen double pairs. Ace high.
Unfortunate spot there for Danny, but you know that's why Danny's great for the game here. I mean, I think a lot of players might just be like, well, I don't want to flip for a 4K, but Danny's got the roll for it, and he's giving some action to the players that like to get action back.
Habib is crazy. He can be crazy.
Not that he was like giving action with a bad hand, but
Yeah,
you
no,
know.
perfectly fine call.
That's true, actually.
Danny just putting the cash on the table made me think of this. Have you ever played in a game where cash plays?
Yes, up north at Choctaw, but they don't allow it anymore.
I'm going after Sean now.
It was like 4 years ago when the first time I was playing 2-5 there, and yeah, you can literally just have a stack of like that, literally like in wrapped too.
Yeah, it's
Just
so,
behind your chip stack too.
that's
So like
so gangster.
it was fun because like I remember a few times betting, I'd have like one $500 chip, and I'd have to like I was like, how many black chips? So I'd like grab some bills and like kind of like throw it on the table.
No, I had like poker dream the one day just throw like a 10K rack and just
I would have totally gone to the casino and played in that game with you, but they don't.
Some blacks and then the rest of them.
I almost
2,000
went
They got rid of it like
that's probably good for the room,
it
honestly.
is, but they got rid of it like 2 years ago. But
I'll give you a
yeah,
break.
back when you go there quite frequently for series and stuff, and then of course bust out of the tournaments and the cash games is like, yeah, you literally just see people sit down with just cash, and then like they're like, hey, can I have some chips from you? And like they'll hand you like 500 in $100 bills. You give them 100 or 500 in red chips, and you just play from
I'll
there.
never forget the one where you tell me you're like sizing to like shove the river.
I mean, I could see like there's probably a bit of a liability issue.
Snap jam the river.
Yeah.
Oh, he called. He said call.
That sounds a lot of fun.
Yeah, the ace queen hand.
Just looks like a home game where there's just chips and cash mixed into the pot.
Ace queen of spades. That would have been a big pot. That would have been like 20K pot.
Yeah, the frustrating part though was
How about the
just never knowing how much your opponent had. So like you just had to constantly ask them like, oh, is that a stat? Like how much? Because it wasn't like a wrapped. It wasn't like only 5K or 10K points. It was just a random stack of $100 bills.
Yeah, it's definitely like a. It's like bad for the game in general, right?
Yeah.
Like it allows for a lot of like possible angles.
And people can go south or north really easily. Yeah.
And then of course the game just plays slower because people are like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. You did have 4.
Yeah, you had a couple
Wait, so is Habib back in the green?
bad runs.
Maybe after this spot, yeah, I think so.
Card dead. Tell me about it.
Let us know in chat if you've ever played anywhere that allows cash to play. I mean, I know Vegas used to be a big thing about that, but I've also heard like horror stories from some pros before that used to play in Vegas, where like, you know, it would even have the band, like it was a 5K band or whatever, and like there was like some 20s at the end. Like,
yeah, it's like a classic drift.
Now Kim needs to. The 2 of us. Kim needs to keep standing next.
And you have you have the hundreds on the end, and then put all the like the ones in the middle.
Yeah.
What's that?
Getting brutal. Nothing, buddy.
You chirping over there?
Nothing, buddy.
I'm about to start a charity fund over here.
Yeah, pretty soon you can like redshirt as a 503C, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Ooh.
I already am.
Very generous.
And we just talked about Habib. He's been playing more aggressive. This might be a spot where he steps into it with the nut blocker.
The thing is, Habib is a smart guy as well, so I feel like if Brass Monkey... Oh, wow. Well, this doesn't have to...
Look at my
Oh,
eyes.
and he just snap jammed.
Look at my eyes. Oh,
Oh, snap call!
Man.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Look at my eyes. I like that.
Wow.
I think that's
Nuts
it,
against second nuts here. Unbelievable river card.
Is that how you talk
What
to
a
all the ladies?
turnaround for Habib on the session.
Yeah, I mean, he was down 5K, even. Now he's up like 5K.
holding the second nuts there.
You could really see it on Brass Monkey's face. So like, it's like the grimace side call, just like oh.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, all night.
rough run out.
All right, speed up, speed up.
Yeah,
Could Brass Monkey found the fold? Maybe, but it's tough because obviously your opponent's repping so thin, right?
You know,
Just a single ace of spades.
his name is Sean.
Yeah.
It's interesting because like
I can get along with that.
could you make that fold against the Habib of a year ago, like we were talking about, like maybe.
Oh, a year ago, I think very easily.
Right nowadays,
don't
maybe
know.
not. He's been pretty in the mix the last couple months, and he's been running some big buffs. So,
Non-believers.
and that's one of the spots where people knowing that you do bluff will get you paid instead of get you a big hero call
He wanted
or
you to
big
look
hero
at
fold.
his eyes.
What's that?
He wanted you to look into his eyes.
eye contact.
You just want to go. You don't want to.
Is that supposed to be a
What a great
tell?
group.
Look into my eyes.
I mean, I tell that to all the ladies too, but come on now.
Yeah, he was super good, baby.
Yeah. I mean, but are you folding this second nuts? Yeah, no, you didn't have the straight flush either. Had that block, so thank you. Can we get it?
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. It's just, I guess, depends on how much you had committed to the pod, and I mean, a great point you brought up is player dependent.
Check. 600.
Top pair from Mustafa. It's gonna fold around here. Yeah, let's see here. Says Choctaw lets cash play. At least last time I went. Yeah, they don't anymore. Cash on table in Biloxi. Interesting.
I'm gonna show you the 600.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I don't know if I think once I got over the like
I told JD, I swear.
what's the word for it?
Like the novelty.
Yeah, novelty. That's right. Yeah, that's exactly the word. Yeah, once I got over novelty, I didn't really see it. It was just like it got kind of annoying in some spots.
I think it's like a just like a one-time thing, you know, for sure.
My buddy.
And you have to play at a table where it's deep enough to where like people have like actual stacks of hundreds
Yeah.
behind. So like, I was fortunate enough to be in a deep enough 2-5 game, and yeah, someone had like they only had like a stack of green, but they had like 10K in hundreds. So I was like, what?
Yeah, I get I think about like the old like high stakes cash.
Right, with their bundles of like 50K stacks.
Yeah, where like Daniel Grunt is like 160K and just like lobbing like stacks and stacks
The
of
bricks,
cash.
yeah. Big 3-bet here from Danny. He's in the +1, so that's the
straddle.
Is that the straddle?
Yeah. I assume we're gonna see a call from Christopher Cashman.
Let's see, 800 to potentially.
Yeah, they're really deep.
Double up.
Wow.
Getting the right price actually to hit a set, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised to see the fold, honestly.
Yeah, both of them over 11K deep. Well, you need that 11 to 1, or 12 to 1. Or whatever.
Honestly, I'm not sure exactly what it is. I just know that if you're more than like 200 big blinds deep, it just becomes a pure call with all your pocket pairs to the 3-bet.
Ragnar Roverby in the chat. Who's in the booth with Derek tonight? Dunn is. Y'all might recognize him from the live stream chat, and he's played on our stream a few times on Wednesday.
The turn, he has a flash already. He should all in before the reward.
I mean, at least what I guess what I've studied and at least heard from other players as well is like what the odds of hitting a set are like 1 in 12 or whatever. So then if you can 12x your call on or 12x your money on the call, then it's like a profitable call to hit your set or whatever, the set mine, because that's like your implied odds or whatever.
Yeah, honestly, I just like have some like solved ranges memorized, and I just know like 200 bigs deep. If you get 3-bet with a pocket pair, you pretty much just call.
Yeah,
like,
and that's another thing too.
I don't think I ever did that, but I'll try today. I'll work hard towards it.
So I would assume like the
for sure.
like getting like the 11 to 1 or 12 to 1 or whatever is like a fine metric, but it doesn't
Actually,
like
that's a good idea. I always give it away.
It's a good baseline, but yeah, the ranges are probably a better strategy.
Well, I think it just misses like the like you have additional equity where you win hands without improving to a set, right? Like where you're bluffing and just whenever like he goes 3-bet call and you check it down and the other guy has like ace king high.
Sure, yeah, that's a good point.
Can I look your eyes?
Yeah, that's what it can definitely vary from that. But looks Mustafa. Oh my gosh, we're just set over set. Oh my god, how do we miss this?
Wait, and he has queens.
Oh my gosh.
It's an insane
I
hand.
got 5,000, Mr. Sand.
So sorry guys, we were talking about implied odds on sets.
Meanwhile, there's just pure carnage going on.
Set over set.
See, the game gets bigger.
Yeah, quick.
It just depends on what happens.
1,045. There you go, Mr. Sam. $5,000 for you.
The Habib sun run really does continue.
Golly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's in the hand. He's not talking.
One of the like few tense moments of the stream tonight. It's been so lighthearted and fun.
Yeah, I mean this could be a 20K pot here.
This is one of the nastiest coolers you'll see.
I have a tricks, that's why I'm walking.
There's a lot of young hands, guys. There's 3.
Oh, that's
Can't say that.
yeah. I mean, oh man, what's done, it's done. But I mean, props to our dealer Jesus there for stepping in there real quick.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely creates an interesting dynamic if he does find the fold, where Sam knows that one of the sets is no longer in there, right?
Yeah.
Second call for AG for 1-2 limit. On B for 2-5.
Wow, what?
Wow, what a fold!
Fold your set? You fold your set? Damn, you crazy.
Oh man.
He called.
He called?
Yeah,
It's
49.
okay. I called too.
You call 11?
Yeah, I called.
You already got him covered.
Here.
Wow, good fold.
All in.
You want to call your set?
Deuces.
No way.
Like I said, deuce, yeah.
Wow. No way.
Swear to God.
Buckman, do you want to transfer?
How did you fold a set?
Go ahead.
But it's jag, you know. Just,
You folded a set.
I told him what I said.
He showed him. Deuces. No way. Swear to
Wow,
God.
nice hand there for a beat.
That's gonna be the highlight, sir.
That's going to be in the highlights. That is a fantastic fold.
He didn't raise it. He raised, he
am I
called.
right now?
That's all.
Wow. I mean,
Okay, if he's not,
kind of speechless there. I don't know how Mustafa folded that set there.
I don't know either.
Yeah, if he's not behind you,
I wish you called them stuff, you know?
I actually was putting him
We're
on
on the
threes.
same, don't forget, we're on the same since later. We're on the same
Yo,
since.
chill.
Oh, you on a roll.
I got deuce.
What a turnaround on the session for Habib from stuck 5K to up 11K.
Now he's almost matching what OFC's profiting here with this 20K stack here.
Can't, even if I know
He
what he's
said,
got.
you saw my hand.
Yeah, I showed it to you before he folded.
Against
Nice hand.
The jacks.
you actually, this is only 32.
Now I know how you want to.
You actually put him on a set?
Well, obviously.
No, I had that set, I said. But I put my set, packet jack, of course. Why do you want to put the 5,000?
Yeah, he said it. He goes, hey, you pocket jacks or pocket threes? I was like,
Yeah, packet 3 even better than my hand.
Four zeros.
If he raised 1,000, I will go 5,000, he said. 500 to 5,000.
But I think he makes the same play if he has aces.
Yeah, I call it.
If you aces, I'm going to do
More times than it'll be a bad fold.
I guess I'm learning, I guess.
When I see that, I just have to do it. That's not on the flop.
Man, all y'all are next level.
I mean, I think Sam did a.
No, that's what you have some
Go back to
problems.
school.
I think his reasoning is pretty sound. I don't know. He's basically saying that he never jams anything except for a set he doesn't
He said
think.
5,000. What can I do?
I mean, when the betting action went $500 and he jammed 5K. Into I think it was 1K in the pot. Sam bets half pot, bets 500, and then he just jams 5K.
Yeah, that's. I mean, so from what I understand is that OFC, Mustafa, Habib, there's another few other players. They play home game together quite frequently. So I mean, I don't see Mustafa's read on Habib.
Yeah.
Historically, that was like knowing that he just always has a better set than him. Crazy hand though. Yeah, and like Mitchell A is saying there, 500 to the 5K.
It's a really, really big raise for sure.
It was like, where is Sean in this hand?
Well, he got plenty from me. Why would he need Sean?
Man, Sean, I swear.
You went 3 all-ins already, so.
Huh? If you have a set, you
Yes.
call, I know.
Sean's staying out of your way after this. Come
Yeah,
on.
fuck yeah.
If I
We've
would've
got
known, I
some
would've
deep
folded.
stack poker now.
The Habib heater.
There could be some really, really big pots in our future.
Hub Peter. No, that's
shove. Do sevens.
Make it 50 down. Oh, 50 back? There you go. Yeah. And it's on here. Oh, hold on.
So that was from earlier.
You're not going to come restaurant again?
150.
What's that?
You're not going to come back restaurant?
You're not coming to the restaurant anymore.
He's got to get that.
Habib joking around. Has a restaurant actually.
Give me 1 month free then.
Actually, during the holidays, he gave a lot of players in live stream crew gift cards for this
that's
nice
awesome.
restaurant. Yeah, I still need to make the time to go over there.
Buy yourself a new restaurant.
EW for 1-2 limit.
Terrible flop here for the Jacks. Big turn card for LC.
Yeah. Pair plus nut flush draw. Not sure he's gonna get any action though.
Oh, they had a chance. There it is. Nice hand.
Nice to see LC take down a pot though.
Oh, for sure.
Seems like
He's been running quite poor.
He's
Yeah.
kind of monkey in the middle there between the two giant stacks. LC currently down 5K, but we've seen crazier comebacks.
I always seen what we saw. Just saw what Habib has done.
Yeah.
Just in the last 30 hands or so.
Maybe even less.
Yeah.
Maybe like 10 hands.
Second call for Buckman for 150 on.
One triple.
175.
TCH for 25.
When he runs, he runs.
175?
Nice hand.
Save you some work.
Scared everybody, man.
Man, I don't come back to that. I don't know if I have the capability of folding a set.
And it's such a dry board too.
Yeah. Was there a flush draw on that one?
No, Jack 2's 3 rainbow.
Man. Lives to fight another day. Cashman here. Been a little quiet. Kind of just been watching everyone else win the big pots.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that might be a spot where I just click call and just start digging in the backpack for the
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
rebuy.
right. It's almost one of those spots you're just meant to lose. The cooler, as they say.
No worries.
Gonna come ace high, ace 9 in the lead for OFC. Gonna go runner, runner, 2 pair for Brass Monkey. Gonna value bet. Gonna target any single ace holding here. Ace 9 can definitely call. Ace 10. Of course, ace queen.
I caught the dock on the river.
Playing above the rim tonight, as they say.
I don't need a eject. I need a
So we got some exciting news here for our tournament players. Starting, I believe next week. Yeah, next Wednesday. We're gonna have a new tournament here every single Wednesday night at 6 p.m. We call our Jackpot Bounty Tournament. 20-minute level, 20K starting stack, $200 buy-in. And I believe, I'm sorry, they just came out of this tonight, so I can't really give the specific details, but from what I understand, one player in that group of players has a chance to drawing a $5,000 ticket.
So is it like a mystery bounty type?
Yeah, kind of like a mini mystery bounty, from my understanding. I think there's more details on this tournament at texascardhouse.com. But yeah, I'll try to find out more info before I start advertising a bit more. But very cool for our Wednesday tournament players.
Bottom set for Habib.
And
Danny,
from
2
my-
open-enders.
Oh my gosh, wow. Yeah, and from my understanding, I believe, like if no one draws it that first week, there's a better odds for drawing it next week.
Okay.
So there's like a 1 in 300 chance the first time it happens, and then it drops like a 1 in 90, and if it doesn't get hit, it's like a 1 in 30, and then
That's an interesting format.
But yeah, look at this here. The case 4.
I'm glad you're having so much fun.
Habib doing his
Must be nice.
is that a KGB impersonation?
The villain currently on this table. Gonna raise it to 2,600. Look at this.
Please get
Oh
in.
Wow.
I might want to.
I love Danny, but I love seeing Danny put in the blender so much. His his mannerisms are so funny to me.
Drawn to the nuts. And it's like, oh my gosh, does he have a set again? But I mean, it's like by the third time it happens, you're like, "There's no way this man has a set again."
Yeah,
right?
surely
no
not.
one runs that good. I've never run that good. That's not true. We all have. You play long enough, you'll all run like a beat eventually.
Definitely.
But I mean, honestly, hats off to Beat for when catching this run good. But I mean, you have to know when to maximize your holdings when you do hit him, right? And he's doing a great job tonight. Kind of noticing that it's a relatively dry board, but plenty of straight draws that he can get value from. And it's putting Danny in a tough spot here. Knows he could probably win, what, a 30K pot if he hits his ace or 9 on the turn.
Yeah, and it's what 2.3 to even just direct odds 2.3 to win 8.6. Like he's almost getting direct odds to call.
Yeah, no flush draws to worry about. So his outs, all his outs are clean on the turn. You might call. I mean, with how deep they are.
Yeah, if Danny has another 6 or 7K back, it becomes a super easy call. Like if him and Habib are equal stacks.
No, I know, but you put 5,000. 500 to 5,000. What do I want to do? No. I know how we play. Even the packet is in my hand. You raise, you call.
Really can't blame Danny for any of the 3 options, I don't think, but I assume we're mostly looking at call or fold.
I mean, call here. At least you still have 10K back. The 12.5K. You're wondering if you have any fold equity against that strong. I mean, but Habib raising that 3 other players. I mean, you can't imagine you have any fold equity if you do jam, right? You know you're getting it in if you do jam against that player.
I think there's a very specific dynamic between Danny and Habib where maybe he gets some folds, not from bottom set, but from if Habib were to have a 2 pair here, I think maybe he could get that
Well, we'll let it go though.
Disciplined fold.
I was just kidding, guys. I just
Right?
Alright, all in the call. No more. Oh my god. No more action.
What a run.
That's your card, bring it up.
Sick run.
Or $50 for you.
God,
Wow.
so clean. As clean as they come there for the set.
Yeah, I mean, when you run good, you know?
Yeah. What a night here for Habib. And this is very familiar to what Habib had, what? Was it a month ago? Or no. It was last week, I think he did very poorly. But I was like, oh, he did well the week. Maybe it was 2 weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah.
I had pocket 7s.
Another monstrous night here for Habib, hitting all of his sets and getting paid.
I love that he doesn't color up his chips either.
Oh, there's no coloring up.
So after stream, he'll just have 6 racks, just walking into the cage. Sick.
7 dudes, maybe.
Aces or whatever. 7 jack. Yeah.
Can you imagine there's that ace on the turn? How sick Danny would have been.
25?
Yeah.
But, I think he made a very disciplined fold there. Just wasn't prepared to get it in.
25?
I'm 25?
125?
I'm 25?
No, he's 25. Your first set.
Okay. Oh, I didn't struggle, right? So I already see.
Oh, you're behind now?
He's got 4 people on the left. 20.
Yeah, Danny did good. Yeah, super disciplined there.
now.
But, I mean, doing the math, he was getting the right price.
It's close
to peel.
for sure.
Yeah. Definitely the right implied
Leave me
odds.
alone, dude.
Yeah.
Jeez. It's like high school all over again.
I just wish I was better and I could fold like you did.
Oh, you should fold and get folded you with. You have the flash. Queen and flash. You just.
I wasn't really scared. I mean, chances of him in one space. If he does, I got the queen, ace and king.
The king is over there, ace and up, but I know. When the turn show up, I will do that.
Do I have a cough button somewhere?
No, the best way. Well, so we do, but then it would need me to. I mean, if you feel like you can just press M, yeah.
It is Habib, so I knew he was betting no matter what. So
Yeah, when I was like, it was like 2 weeks ago, I had a cough as well, and I was kept hitting the M. Top pair with the king high flush draw for LC. Still not gonna get any calls though. Man, just getting some monster hands with monster draws, just not getting value from him. Currently the big loser right now. Habip the big winner, up 14,000. Nice research on the jackpot bounty D. Yeah, I really should have looked up more before I even brought that up.
We're doing our best in here, okay?
He's just our local troll.
Yeah.
Oh, you got some info, Julian? You wanna just type it in the chat for me?
Now even the commentators got chat pros. It's it's tough out here, man.
No, he's a friend.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Let's see here. So, okay, so there's 300 envelopes. Every bust out, you get to pull. Okay, so it is like a mini mystery bounty.
Yeah.
So there's a 1 in 300 chance. I think so, and I think I heard correctly. If it doesn't get drawn in that first week, they reduce the number of envelopes possible.
Okay, can you guys get your cards again?
Or I could just click on this and read. Okay, for those of you all curious about.
Keep doing it. Few more minutes. Few more minutes. Habib, keep doing it.
Okay, and this is actually the perfect time, I guess, to talk about the Wednesday mystery bounty.
Whoever wins, they get to mess
So that's right. Every single Wednesday, starting next week, we're gonna have a $5,000 possible mystery bounty for you guys. So 20-minute levels, 20K starting stack, $200 buy-in. And the tournament will run like a standard bounty tournament with one exception. When a player is eliminated, the winner of the bounty will also have an opportunity to draw for the jackpot from the drawing drum. Each bounty is worth $50 and offers a chance to draw for the $5,000 jackpot. So I guess the jackpot will start with 300 envelopes, and one of them will have the $5,000 jackpots. And then once the jackpot's hit, no further envelopes will be pulled for the event. And then the drawing drum will be reset to the next tournament with one jackpot tab and 299 bounty only envelopes. Okay, and then if the jackpot for that week isn't hit, it just carries over for the next week. So say like it starts at 300, right? And we have 100 entrants, then you're gonna lose 100 envelopes from that pool. So say it's not the jackpot isn't hit that week, then this next week will start with 200 envelopes. So you have a much higher chance to hit that $5,000 jackpot. Very exciting tournament there. Hope you all are excited for this new tournament. I know it's going to be a big change for the normal tournament. Normal tournament's only $130 3K guaranteed, so this is a nice little change of pace.
What was the buy-in?
$200. And you're guaranteed $50 for every bounty.
Yeah, not bad. Knock out 4 people, you're free rolling.
Yep, exactly.
Too good.
Good hand.
But how about that? An opportunity to draw a $5,000 just cash, cold hard cash. Yeah, I know the last time we ran our mystery bounty tournament, it was very successful. I mean, that tournament had like 2 $10,000 mystery bounties, 2 $20,000 mystery bounties. The minimum bounty you could draw was $800. I think it was like a $500 tournament. Or no, not it was a no, it was a $800 tournament.
So it was a mystery bounty. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we had a mystery bounty tournament.
Was there like you had to make it through so many players before they started drawing?
The mystery bounty started on day 2.
Okay, yeah.
No, actually, no, yeah, it was a $500 tournament. I can't remember now. Mark, wait, is this a daytime or evening tournament? It's going to be a nighttime tournament. I know that's probably bad news for you, Mark. I know you like to play during the daytime. But yeah, Wednesday evening at 6 p.m. $200 tournament. with a chance to draw a $5,000 mystery bounty. If anyone in the chat has any other questions, I'll do my best to answer them. I did just find out about this tournament today, so I'm definitely going to study up a little bit more on it.
Does she know? Did you ever actually see her, or?
Does she know you're the
Yeah,
boyfriend?
yeah, you can, if you would like to read up on this tournament yourself, you can definitely go to texascardhouse.com. Click on the Dallas location, and it's just right there. Jackpot bounty.
I was like, I had one of those.
She works here?
No.
Oh. Getting all the scoop.
What's her number?
Cashman spends so much time at TCH that whenever he told the table he has a girlfriend, they asked if she worked at TCH. They just assumed, like, oh, she works here?
I need to make sure she knows what she's getting into.
What she's getting into. All she knows about you is that day nights have been funded by you for a long time, Danny. It's been a very...
This young guy comes in and steals all these old people's retirement funds.
retirement.
Hey, this is not my retirement fund.
Man, this guy's got jokes. Traffic's working back again here. Let's see. No diamond draws for anyone. No anything. The only diamond draws are in Danny and LC. 6 high and 4 high flush draws.
Danny makes the 6 high flush on the river. I assume it'll check around. Oh no, OFC has decided to try to steal one. It's actually, Danny's actually kind of in a disgusting spot with this 6 high flush.
Thanks.
Just the pure bluff here. From
Gets
OFC.
it through. Gets it through.
Just the nuts. Just the nuts.
Any pair, hey, just to let you know, any pair I'm calling. I got no pair.
Such a fun class.
So painful.
In there with the 60s.
You know the same like kind of hand yesterday somebody tried to do it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it was.
This is too far, so I'm just frustrated.
For some reason, this is more fun than winning a 5K pot.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Give me the mod privileges, D. No, no, Julian.
No, not
That's
really.
not. I'm not. It's not even up to me,
175, that's all.
Julian.
That's as max as fun as you're gonna have in that hand.
With the 60.
If I was the last
Exactly.
act, I would have called with my 6, but I couldn't.
I had no pair, so I can't call.
Second call for JM 6958 for 35.
225.
I'm just watching the thing.
No, I was talking to myself.
You got me out, Danny.
Got him. You're gonna flop quads, or what up?
Yeah, fold a pocket aces, G.
Thank you.
One more ace, it's a bonus hand.
I know these things were behind me.
Sean, believe me or not what I thought.
Danny with the C bet and take it.
Thank you. Get out of here.
Reading out the question here in the chat: is the new tourney evening or daytime? It's gonna be evening time, starting at 6 p.m. every single Wednesday, and that's gonna start next week. Hope y'all are excited for that.
That's got to be what's bringing the
I know,
bug,
I
those
am.
beads. I see you working those things.
I need that was working.
My dumbass is
I want to know any more info on TexasCardHouse.com. Click on the Dallas location, and it's labeled Jackpot Bounty. $200 tournament with a chance to draw a $5,000 mystery bounty. It's pretty exciting stuff.
Crazy.
Hurts. I just don't have it anymore.
Look at this. Wow, and to be already running as hot as he could, it gets aces.
Get these guys for me. Teach them what's about.
Gonna flop top set.
Against the flush draw of Mustafa.
You can focus on the baby when you come.
Yeah, that's my main focus these
Exactly.
days. That and coding.
Did flop limp around? Like, he limped the aces. And
Yeah, it limped pre-flop. Wow.
The 3x over bet on the turn.
Big bet here on the turn, Habib.
5,000.
Like, that's what I bet.
Habib overbetting the pot here on the turn.
Yeah, I think he might have to fold his second nut flush draw. I don't think there's a justification for calling anymore. It's just been priced out.
Sometimes it feels that way.
Yeah. This is different
I lose every
calculation.
week, so I'm used to
show
it.
my hands.
It always feels
You want to be happy? There you go, my friend.
Oh my god.
What's the deal?
Is there a fourth set tonight? What's happening right now?
You look.
It's like his 5th set of the night or something.
Can you show the river? Have
Yeah, he's swapping a lot of sets tonight.
Oh, okay.
You lost, man. You lost.
Yeah, that's my 1500.
Is there a
Yeah,
fourth
I
set
think
tonight?
for hard.
Next time.
That's why you shouldn't see cards.
Dodging bullets.
That's why I don't want to show it. Next time I'm gonna call for her.
I've never seen Habib at this time.
I'm 10, right?
Okay, you get called,
Stop.
man.
What are you talking
Hey,
about?
so
And
just
set.
set.
Till I check for you.
I did notice that. You check.
Yeah, what is that, 3rd or 4th set?
Yeah, it's a lot. He's running very, very good.
Quite the sun run there for Habib.
I thought for sure we were going to see the heart on the turn and then another one on the river.
Yeah, paired river. Oh, he had the ace of hearts too, right?
Yeah.
Golly.
I need some magic beads.
He plays good now too.
Christopher in the chat says, I'm so glad that I have some good poker to watch while I'm lying awake trying to get some sleep after my motorcycle accident last Monday. This is just what I need each night. Hey, glad we can help out, and I hope you're recovering. I know motorcycle accidents are no joke. Not from personal experience, just from, you know, I have a good friend of mine that works as a EMT and works in the hospital, you know. A lot of accidents with motorcycles.
That's another set.
Are you serious? Oh, for Brass Monkey.
Brass Monkey this time, yeah. Pocket fours are hot.
Rampage's hand here. He seems to only hit sets before, so he plays them.
It's a good strategy.
Yeah, hit sets and get paid.
Yeah.
Too many?
Jack or ace would be disaster on the turn. No, it's going to come a king now. Giving outs to OFC to his gutter ball. And Danny with a flush draw. Surviving a motorcycle accident's a win. Very true.
23 more of those and I'll be back.
You know, I used to think I wanted the motorcycle when I was younger. But after being in the number of accidents I've been on the car, I'm like, wow. Like, if I get in one accident in the motorcycle, I'm done.
I still think I want one all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like so much fun, but I just, with my luck, and it's like the most common thing motorcycle like enthusiasts and riders will say, right? Anytime they've gotten in an accident, it's almost never their fault.
Yeah, that's
Right?
terrifying.
Yeah,
I want it to be my fault.
Yeah, if I am gonna die, like, I don't mean to sound so morbid, but I'd rather it be my fault.
Oh,
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. Like,
Yeah.
at least I know I went out.
At least it was on me.
Yeah. But I mean, I think it's some super high percentage of motorcycle accidents. It's almost never their fault, right? Because they can't see them, they can't hear them, or whatever. But yeah, just my luck with vehicles, I should not get a motorcycle.
Some really good hands, actually.
Yeah. Action flop here for Habib. Gonna flop the king high flush draw.
Check. Check. Check.
I'm almost shocked it wasn't a diamond.
What's up? Oh yeah,
I was
just
just
how
like,
he's running.
it's like, how is it not a diamond?
I have a feeling you're retiring from the home building next Thursday.
Yeah.
You're gonna have, you know.
Pair of three is actually gonna be the best hand at Showdown.
30 grand a Thursday, Wednesday night.
Like a beat.
Why
Like a
would
beat,
I
yeah.
work?
Habib hasn't sold a rug in
one
months.
night a week.
Habib hasn't sold a rug in months. He quit.
Looks like Brian's gonna take it down here.
King 10 suited.
Anyone out there in the chat own a motorcycle?
That 4-hour work week.
And if so, do you enjoy it?
This is your 4 hours.
It's like you have to. It has to be so much fun.
I know they got a couple weeks they take
I don't know if I'd want one around Dallas, but
Yeah, some of the drivers here, man.
That's not a bad year.
That's not a bad year.
I'm from like a small town. It's so crazy to me even still.
Say we own a rug store, you know? Say we own a rug store.
Yeah.
Speed limits are like suggestions here.
Yeah. I saw a TikTok the other day, or the other week. It was like, what text in the sea as their speed limits for posted signs. It was like 50 to 55. It's like, oh, it's a speed trap. 65,
Tax return is just a
75,
giant,
70,
YouTube
85,
playlist of all the
75,
streams.
100. It's like,
Deductible.
How do they account for non-stream losses?
They don't know.
It's complicated.
That's awesome, Christopher. I hope you heal up soon, man.
Those are W2Gs, which are reported as income.
Technically, they don't have to accept like a spreadsheet, although that's your best bet if you're filing as a pro. But if you audit, they're going to want more evidence. But usually it's good enough as long as you have it dated and prove that you didn't enter it all in the last week.
Thank you, buddy.
it looks like that's me the first half of our stream. Thank you so much to Zeus for dealing the first half.
Then all is right in the world.
Thank you all so much for tuning in here.
Hey, 100 heads up.
Okay.
Same deal?
And I'm going to go ahead and run a few ads here before we get to the second half of our stream. But don't go anywhere. Should be an action-packed second half. Right back after these short messages.
Last time, just to let you know, I had a pair of 7s.
Are you ready for a vacation that will make all your poker buddies jealous? Set sail with Texas Card House for 7 days of sun, fun, and poker on March 26th to April 2nd, 2023. Sailing out of Galveston, Texas, the Royal Caribbean Allure of the Seas is one of the most awarded ships in the world. As you sail for 7 days with Texas Card House with stops in Roatan, Costa Maya, and Cozumel. Sun, fun, and oh yeah, non-stop poker. Texas Card House is bringing their world-class staff on board for 7 days of cash games, tournaments, and no matter your skill level, we've got games for you. Texas Card House Poker Cruise, Royal Caribbean, Allure of the Seas. Cabins are going fast. Don't get left in port and miss the vacation of a lifetime. For full details, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
My name is Eugene. I'm the tournament director at Texas Card House Dallas. I have some exciting news for our tournament players in 2023. We will be starting a tournament rewards program that is offering a $15,000 free roll quarterly, and there's 2 ways to qualify. 1, you can be top 20 on our money leaderboard. 2, you can be top 25 on our loyalty rewards leaderboard. Follow along at TexasCardHouse.com for more details.
That's right. For those of y'all that are tournament players and don't know about our new loyalty reward program, we're holding a 15K guaranteed free roll every single quarter here at TCH Dallas for our top 20 prize leaders and our top 25 loyalty point leaders. You can qualify for this tournament by being the top 20 of the prize leaders, and you can do this by playing in any of our weekly tournaments, which include our big one and bigger one each Saturday. So that works by cash for $1,000, and the buy-in for the tournament is $100. You get 10 points. And for the loyalty side of things, every single entry into any one of our tournaments gets you a point on the loyalty side of things. So don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime here to get into that 15K free roll. And if y'all are wondering about the, where you're sitting at on the loyalty side or point side, you can go to TexasCardHouse.com, hit the Dallas location, and click on the 15K guaranteed free roll to see where you stack up against your fellow players. We're going to get right into the action here. I believe we have Ruby dealing the second half of our stream, so welcome her to the live stream.
Also a very fast dealer.
Yeah, we have two very fast dealers tonight, so it's great for great for the game here. I mean, it looks like Zeus got 61 hands in 2 hours. Pretty dang good rate there.
It's of the same guy. It's off of Cooper and I think Lamar.
I'm sorry if you just explained this, but how does the point system work for the tournament?
Oh no, no, I mean, some people might have missed it. So on the like leaderboard side, for every time you cash, you take the amount you cash for and divide that by the buy-in. So say you cash for $1,000 and it's a $100 buy-in, you get 10 points.
Okay.
And then on the loyalty side, it's just you get 1 point for every single entry. So you take the top 25 with the loyalty side, top 20 of the point, and then you just throw them into a 15K tournament.
Praying for you, Ryan.
So pretty good opportunity for y'all that like to play tournaments here. And of course,
the Ace Magnets.
The Ace Magnets continue. I don't think we've seen Kings win once tonight. Habip going to continue his run good.
Am I doing a good blow? Yeah.
You can see Habib's confidence growing as the stream goes on.
What's that, 500? Call.
Okay. Look my face.
Okay.
He's been hitting on us all night.
You there? Yeah, you there? Check. You there?
Oh my god. I had a feeling you had an edge.
Yeah, beat him tonight, buddy.
I don't want to get another 6.
I gave up.
I don't want to take another 6, you know?
I get it.
Next time?
Woo.
It's like every hand, he just gets like more and more. I love it.
He said, "Look in my
I love
eyes."
He's a regular viewer on the stream too, so it's nice to see the viewer do well in the live stream.
He's gonna do something for your chips over there.
I knew something bad was about
We
to
hope
happen.
this happens to
God
us.
damn. Me stacking him, I think he got really pissed.
I knew he either had pocket 10, queen jack.
That's why you give up, right?
You're, don't fold Habib, you're big blind.
25? I got you.
Habib,
Limp with my aces now.
Habib, there's one person that still beat you in a hand, so be careful.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, the only other person winning tonight.
Yeah.
What you gonna say, unbreakable?
No, just be careful against me.
Absolutely.
You know, Cashman's been pretty card bet. I'd like to see him get some hands and get in the mix.
Wait, Danny, you're right. 8 people are losing.
Wow,
Yeah, I think
flops a
so.
flush.
He has all the, why do you think he's so happy? He's got all the money.
LC has the draw, and that flush draw.
That's true.
The second nuts here for Brass Monkey. LC drawing to the nuts.
I'm just always
All of them
bitter.
same food or
No,
what?
the second.
Yeah. Pretty much same taste, same
Oh
food.
my gosh.
Jeez. He has the redraw.
So he's double gutted. Double gut, or no, sorry, open-ended.
Does lamb kebab?
Straight flush. The 10 of spades is folded, but does have the 5 of spades as an out.
And the bread, the not?
It's like, wait a minute here, what's going on?
Like a gyro kind of thing.
Kufefe. Oh, so good.
Oh, unbelievable for Brass Monkey.
1750
Such a sick spot.
is on.
Wow, what the hell is going on with you today, man? Shit.
How much more is it? 6?
You still got one
Not
out.
dead. Couple. 10 or 5
Oh.
spades.
Or his
No,
out's
I got a
dead.
straight flush draw.
He has
I
one
can't
5 of
fold it.
spades.
That's 5 of spades?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 100 in it if you hit me a 10 of spades.
5 or 10 of spades.
What about the 5 of spades?
Oh.
Top pair.
Damn, that sucks, bro.
I mean, I feel for Brass Monkey, but I mean, LC hasn't really been running that great tonight either.
Yeah, I
so
know.
it's nice to see him get a win as well. Brutal spot there for Brass Monkey. Nice win there for LC. Finally gets a win there. Sick run out from Chris Mays, yeah. Sick run out. We've all experienced that before. We flop the king high flush, and that second or that fourth suit comes on the turn there. Who's in the booth? You got your boys Derek and Dunn here tonight. If you don't know me, I'm Derek. I'm one of the commentators here at TCH Dallas. I'm also a dealer. And Daniel actually is one of our players here at TCH Dallas, regular player, and has played on our stream a few times.
All the games are out of control.
We have to give an opportunity to our players to commentate every now and then.
The like game on stage broke, but there was a 10-25, and we made 25-50 down there.
Yeah, it's actually it's pretty fun. I won't lie. I am enjoying it.
Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. Definitely, if you're enjoying it, definitely hit up Mallory again if you want to do it again.
It's been a good session to watch too, with Habib and OFC just running really well. Habib's had a bit of a roller coaster session.
I don't like the big ones either.
Got about 200 of y'all joining us here tonight. Y'all can be anywhere on the internet. Y'all choose Texas Card House Live, so really appreciate it.
Habib never brings you guys a treat or anything, like from his restaurant.
I went for the first time. It was really good. He took care of us.
For a while, but they've gotten a lot better. It was pretty juicy. Like, it was pretty action last night.
I will start again.
The wine was really good too.
Yeah.
How far is the one that's up here? I love that. One of them's 20. So I gotta.
Arlington or 15 minutes?
Right. That's why I'm like, and I don't want to play 3 streams a week.
Sure, and you have real life responsibilities that you can't play 3 streams.
Not much of flop for any of these players. Mustafa does have diamond draw.
Yeah, I'm gonna be excited. Hopefully those lines, like a line. I know Kyle's gonna play. Paolo's gonna play. That's all I know.
The old bet with Queen High and get there. So it was technically betting with the best hand there.
Value betting the whole way.
Yeah, I was gonna play. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Higher probably.
We're not doing strong, are we?
Yeah, for there to be two, massive winners like this, one up 15K, one up 10K, there has to be a lot of losers, and we can see that here on the win-loss chart. No one else winning anything. I mean, for this big of a game, Mustafa Cashman, essentially even.
Backdoor's a nut flush.
Yeah, same.
10-25.
I'm
going to Baccarat.
Habib and OFC just players who are really, really aggressive. And they just made good hands tonight and get paid.
Raise it up. 175.
I mean, if Mustafa didn't make an insane fold, Habib would have another 5K in his pocket.
Yeah, I mean, that's
175.
Still can't believe he folded that set. Yeah, that's right, Chris. We do have a new tournament next week. We can definitely pull up the graphic up after this hand, but yeah, it should be a really fun tournament here. As Brian's gonna flop that straight here.
Everybody has a piece.
Is that the biggest game you ever played last night with the 200 on a lot, or have you played a few times with that?
It wasn't all night. It was on a couple times in orbit, but like I wasn't putting a 200 on. Only Steven and JD.
Have you ever played like a consistent like 1-2-4 game?
Not 4, but I played 1-2, sometimes 4 and 4. It was like 1-2, and then.
I love how once the stakes get really high again, it becomes 1-2.
Yeah. Yeah, when you hear players like Antonio Spandiari or Patrick Antonio saying they're playing 1-2, it's 1,000, 2,000. It's not even 100 or 200.
Yeah,
they're playing 1,000, 2,000. Raise here from Brian.
That's what I like playing deeper.
Very reasonable here. Lots of holdings you can get value from. Flush draws, other straight draws, sets, 2 pairs.
People start buying it shorter, like the whole dynamic changes. People are really afraid to put the money.
And with this exact stack size, definitely wants to try to get as much money in as possible before scare card comes in.
Nice.
But everyone else didn't really have much, and he's going to take it down.
Yeah, I think well played by everyone.
I had that beat. I figured. That's him. Thanks.
Yeah, one of these days we'll play 1-2, right?
Yeah,
God, 1,000, 2,000.
I don't know if I ever want to play for that much money.
No, I wouldn't want to either. When your small blind or big blind is like, you're happy with that win at like a 2-5 session.
Whoa.
That's insane.
What do you think? Sam's not gonna make
Yeah, when
it
you're
to
betting,
Is that what you think?
when you're all in, is like
Right,
a
sir.
nice family home. Yeah, 200 big blind buy-ins, what, 500, 400K? That's absurd.
See how you're running an I raise.
Exactly. Yep.
That's a straddle?
Yeah. He's getting all excited.
What's that?
I'm getting all excited.
You know
Was
it.
it 100 or 125?
It's 100 straddle. Call one.
Appreciate the kind words there, Chris.
Raise it up, 350.
Definitely agree. Brass Monkey gonna raise his pocket queens. Probably glad that OC or Habib aren't in the hand, you know, just with how they're running. I'm not gonna get any action here, unfortunately.
Just like
No
that.
love for the ladies.
I win the big ones.
That's how you get it done. Get
Let's
it done.
flop
Get it
Brian
done.
another second nut flush.
What's the biggest game you've played?
There was a
One
card.
more time.
There was a card.
Probably 5-10.
The flush.
But it's like, oh, I mean, honestly, I say that's big. That's like blind wise,
Right.
But
$30 bucks.
it was a
Fire around, right?
it was
So
just a
all our
2,500
friends were
max
okay, let's
though.
go. So we
Okay.
went to the car
With
show and
matches
then we
stacked.
went for the
Yeah.
cheap
So I mean,
one.
it's
One of our
essentially the
friends-
same.
It's a 2-5.
Yeah, that's not. So
Which is like a big game for most places.
I'll say it's the 2-5 here, honestly. So
Yeah, that's reasonable.
What happened to his shoulder?
It got, I don't know.
Is that
It
a
kind
$75
of jab
straddle?
hit it or something, and it just kind of got locked in. It was the funniest
That's a
thing
raise
ever.
under the gun.
Yeah, I had
Not dislocated,
Mr.
just the
Delivery
muscle,
talk
I
me
guess,
into
got hard
putting
or
it on a 1600 straddle here one time.
oh my gosh.
We played a game where so it was like it's like 10-25, and we were flipping a quarter, and every time it landed on heads, you put on a straddle. So, but like if you put on the 50, then you flip the quarter for the next person. So 100.
Oh
And it,
gosh.
I was in the big blind, and it went all the way around the table and back to me
in South Lake.
Oh, Salt Lake?
to put on the 16.
Keller, so
Yeah, it's close.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna try that out.
It's
Big
really
hand here
nice.
for Danny.
But I
Mustafa
don't know
actually
what
gonna flop
the regular
open
price, I think
ender.
it's like 180.
Actually, we'll get back to that what you were saying after this hand.
$30
Don't imagine it's gonna get too crazy here.
Check.
Danny look to his ace or king. Queen card that's better for Danny's range, but we'll decide to check again. Gonna check back here. That's a bad card there for Danny.
I really like Danny's check, actually. Against someone who's tonight's been playing more passive. Just trying to get a showdown with the ace high, I think, is pretty strong.
Right, and even with the queen on turn, has plenty of showdown value against a lot of hands.
Oh.
We'll just
Well
let it
played.
go.
Well played by Danny.
But yeah, that's crazy. So this trial just kept getting bigger and bigger depending on what.
Yeah, we weren't even stopping like on the button, just like keep letting it go. I was like,
Were you playing in that game? I heard that there was like a
Straight draw?
a weird kind of lineup in a 2-5 game where like Dong was in there and Mallory and Steven, I think.
I was
where-
in that game. Yeah, we were
You know what I'm
playing.
talking about with the rock or whatever, or the fake rock, whatever. Like you win the pot, but you have to put on the $50 blind raise.
Oh, I was.
Maybe it was another game.
Okay, it may have been the same game, but just that, like after I left, because I was in the like that exact lineup, and like well, again, that was effectively 2-5-25.
Yeah, and I think it was like on table 8 or something.
Yeah, so that was probably after me and I have a friend who I play with here pretty frequently. His name's Colin, who's on the stream last night. I think me and him left, and they probably like started like doing the rock.
okay.
That sounds like a lot of fun though.
Yeah, it was from what I heard. It was anytime you won the pot, you had to put on the $50 blind raise.
That
Or
was
the
awesome.
sleeper raise. Or
I love the weird formats. I love the big blind Annie. I think that
yeah, it's unsolved, right?
I think that the result that people like, the reason that like people like the 3-blind format is they think it inspires action. I think that the big blind Annie does the Annie like does a much better job of that than the 3 or 4 blind games.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Buddy of mine lives in Hollywood too. Close to
The more the more money that's actually, I mean, because you can't really consider it a blind's dead money, right? But when it's like actually dead money in the pot as like an Annie, then it's I definitely agree with you there.
And call you over.
Yeah, and then like the smallest blind is almost just becomes like obsolete whenever you're playing like a 3 or 4 blind game.
Yeah, like what's with the $5 blind here?
Yeah. And it's like you have to. you wind up having to tighten up so much because you know you're out of position to 3 people behind you. So even if you open and get called, like you're still not happy. It just
Yeah, I'd like to, see us put on a. I mean, I definitely talk to the players as well. If to see if they'd be interested in an Andy game
If I
at
just
some
played
point.
better, that might be a better option.
Like, see how, just like, I mean, I guess if you're doing an Andy game, do you even need blinds anymore? Just do like, whoever's on the button, Andy's like $100.
it's nice to.
I guess that's to signify
Okay.
where
It's like need, like probably not, because people probably don't play appropriately.
Sure.
But in theory, you still need the blinds.
Okay.
And in theory, so this is like good because it forces like the professional player who's trying to eke out EV to play way more aggressive.
Yeah.
You have to defend your big blind wider. You have to open wider from every position.
And especially in a game where you have more, say, like rec players in it, it kind of makes them more comfortable if they see that the pro player is, playing more aggressive and getting in more hands, right? They're not just sitting back waiting to stack you or anything.
How did that happen?
Those tables are not very good.
Michael Tell in the chat, as always, says like the stream, and that's right. And since we have our guest Dunn here tonight, I'm gonna let him set the like goal for the end of the stream. So
What are we at? What are we at?
Let me check here.
Bottle is safe.
So currently, we have 216 viewers on YouTube, and we have 71 likes. Actually, pretty decent for me not having to say anything.
That seems solid. It's like 115, like a solid
Yeah,
in-stream goal.
yeah, I'd say so. So let's try to get to 115 likes by the end of the stream. Thank y'all so much for liking the stream for me without me even saying anything. Great turnout so far.
Yeah, it really, yeah. There's nobody to
Appreciate all the support from y'all, as always.
That's why, yeah, you get
And if you're just now tuning in, you're watching our Wednesday 5-10 and a quarter game with your favorite bunch and your favorite commentators. Got Derek and special guest commentator Daniel Dunn here in the chat. Or live stream booth, not chat. Sometimes you're in the
Typically
chat.
in the chat.
Yeah, typically in the chat.
Snuck my way into the commentary booth for a night.
Yes, usually in the chat, sometimes on the felt. Eddie Bat, what's up? Another commentator here. Doing well, Eddie. Hope you're doing all right too.
Have you ever played with a rock in a hold'em game?
No, I haven't.
No, you're good.
I have not. So is that essentially what I described earlier? Is the blind raise or
Yeah,
the
it's
sleeper
like
raise?
super common in PLO, but I don't play PLO, so I never I've only played it like once. Where if you win, you put on like what is effectively like a straddle from your position, but it doesn't actually affect position if I'm not mistaken. So it's just like basically dead money in the pot.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see your cards. Oh.
Yeah, I guess especially with the rules in place in terms of how blind raises work, some people might not work. Oh, you're supposed to limp in, so that doesn't affect the action, so they can't take it back. So probably in a game, just say it's like if you win the pot, you just throw $50 into the pot.
Yeah.
For the next hand. And that sounds like a great game.
It sounds a lot of fun.
Especially when the blinds are only 2 and 5.
Yeah, it inspires a lot of action. It's also it can be kind of intimidating for some people to sit a 2-5 game, and you have Steven and Dong, and there's inevitably gonna be some other people who are sitting 10K deep at a 2-5. So having that extra dead money in the pot can be fun for them too, to kind of spice it up.
Look at this here, Brass Monkey going for the all-in here on the turn. Max pressure with his ace-king clubs.
King, queen.
High probability that Sam doesn't have, Brian doesn't have a jack. Puts max fold equity on those
Because
holdings.
the last 2 flushes I checked get crushed, yeah. I was due.
He's having Brass Monkey's having one of those sessions where the only hands he can win are the ones where he bluffs.
Yeah. We've all been there before. So I guess I'm a little curious. So say it wasn't like a blind raise, right? And it's like, yeah, you win the pot and you had to put $50 into the next hand for the pot. And if the blinds are at 2-5, do you still do your standard open raise, or are you supposed to go for a little bigger of a raise? Or Or you just like just you
JD's
do the same raise size but raise more frequently.
What did he have? Jets?
Like, it doesn't really matter. I think it's like going to wind up being game flow dependent.
Okay.
I think naturally I would size up. People are just going to defend so much wider.
Sure, yeah. If they know that like you're in the big blind, and if they only raise it 20 or 25, it's like $50 in the middle already. It's like
right. And
you also play any hand.
If I'm the pre-flop raiser, I probably have a solid hand at least. So
Sure.
I would like to charge all the trash that people are going to call with
To go for the dead money.
flop. Yeah.
Fair enough. Man, oh my god, we gotta try to get that game going again, man. I would love to play it.
Yeah, that'd be really fun.
$50 into the middle every time. Golly. It's essentially an any game at that point.
It is.
Yeah.
That's like just whoever wins the prior hand is just putting in the
Also,
like
it's easy
the
if
ante.
one gets pitched over it, it'll pick it up.
Really like that.
That's my excuse whenever I misplay too.
Fair.
It's also maybe an easier way to convince people to play an ante format, because some people are kind of hesitant about, especially like a big blind ante format. They
Sure,
kind of
yeah.
like, oh, I don't want to put in extra money, you know.
Yeah, if you already
But if you just won the pot, then
exactly, yeah,
a little less hesitant.
That makes a lot of sense. Like, well, I just want a $300 pot, $400 pot, $1,000 pot. What's $50 extra to the next hand?
Yeah.
Especially if you're willing to give more action.
I would bet a sizable amount of money that Steven either came up with that idea or like he was the one who asked to play that format. He is
100%. Yeah.
He is the king of coming up with ways to make a game bigger that are like fun for everybody, I guess you
Maybe
could
I'm
say.
the most handsome
And more inclusive, not like,
funniest, but I don't know about
oh, let's
that.
all just blind race to 1,000. It's like, no,
Yeah, nobody wants to do that.
Yeah.
But you start telling gamblers like, hey, let's coin flip for if the straddle goes on, or just put dead 50 in if you win the hand.
Start add some dice to the mix too.
Yeah. All of a sudden, it gets to be a lot more fun.
If you're suited ace-5, a lot of players who are very playable hands. Brian with the weakest hand right now. If it was the initial raiser, he's gonna come jack high.
Good bluff. Good bluff.
Good bluff?
Yep.
You want to see the other one?
It's a bluff. I already know it.
4 5.
Yeah, right.
He's always got it.
I wish Sean is in the game that time.
Yeah, right.
Give him pocket cake.
Every time you're playing a hand, you pray I'm not in the hand. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's what it is. If you listen to the mic closely, you can understand. I think I've.
Call 75.
I've definitely pissed her off somewhere, somehow. I don't know where. Have I? I think I have. Two streams in a row, it's not possible.
You were just holding blind last week for the last 2 hours.
Big bets, but you see the cards?
A lot of playable hands here. Wow, Beep, you're just getting all the monsters tonight.
Sam, can I just see your chips real quick?
I got about 8.
You're good, thank you.
That's the exact same thing happening right now.
Habib just calling with the jacks. Gonna invite Danny here, probably the set mine. Don't see how Brian could fold, and perhaps might give a suited ace deuce. Isn't it? Wow. Oh no.
Wow.
And look at this.
Wow.
Brian gonna reship it here. And oh my god. This could just be a setup here for a beep, right? I mean, now Sam might be like, well, now I want to jam to isolate. And then he's like, well, I got jacks.
Yeah,
I
it's,
call.
Good luck, man.
Obviously, if Habib could see their hands face up, he'd be like fist pumping.
Right.
But it's kind of a sick spot for jacks, actually, if he does put in the money with ace queen off. You see,
Oh yeah, I guess 7,200, not a small stack here. So wouldn't blame Habib for the fold if Sam does decide to rejam to isolate. And was Brian the initial? Did he limp? What happened here? So, oh wait, Danny. Okay, Danny raised. Brian called the 75. Sam 3-bet. Habib cold called. Danny lukewarm, whatever you want to call it, called the 3-bet, and then Brian rejammed after calling the initial raise. So 4-bet
Standard.
Yes.
Super standard.
Okay, now and look at that. So Sam's gonna let go of his ace queen here, and I don't see how Habib can fold. And Danny just feels like he's getting punked now. He's like, what?
Yeah.
What is happening?
What an insane hand.
Feel a pair now.
Man.
I needed Habib to fold.
Change another set. Just another set.
Are you kidding me?
That's his
Oh, he's live to a king.
Holy shit, this guy's unbeatable.
Are you kidding me?
5 sets.
Oh my god. Oh my
What
god.
a sun run tonight. Oh my goodness. The case jack? Like, Brian hits that board and he thinks he's good.
That's
right? He's like, oh, I got lucky against 9s or 10s.
Yeah, I made a pair.
Oh my goodness. Just flopping him dead there. I mean, you got some outs on the turn, but come on. Habib up 18K now. Look at that.
Oh, Brian straight to the backpack with the reload.
Yeah, you gotta love the heart.
Respect.
Reloading for 5K. Mallory Poker in the chat. LFG. Watching from Run Good Deep Stack Tourney in Tulsa. Well, hope you do well. Hope you stack everyone there. Glad to see you repping TCH up in Tulsa. For those of you that don't know, Mallory Poker in the chat is our game runner. She comes with all the lineups for our games and has all the relationships with all the players. So really appreciate her for coming with this awesome lineup tonight. Yeah, she also got me in contact with Dunn here to do the commentary. So shout out to Mallory.
I need it today, yes.
Yeah, me too. I want to flop this
And Sam's like, wow, I'm so glad I didn't read.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, it might have folded it, but he still would have lost the pot.
I'll
But
watch it. Okay,
that's definitely a reasonable play.
as long as it's not shot.
I think he has to rejam to get Habib out.
Just stack.
Yeah, that's so silly. Wow, that is such an epic stack. It's like that's like the old school WSOP stack.
Yeah, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
Just
about.
piles of chips. Just to see that.
They never colored up for some
No.
reason.
Rub it in. It's like,
They're like, I'll bet 8 million, and they're like pushing like 10 stacks forward.
Like it's like an open race.
regardless, the money was going in anyway. So.
Unbelievable. What a night there for Habib.
Oh yeah, that hurt.
Man, still got about an hour and a half left in our stream, and I mean, this guy can't lose. I mean, for any of the other new to our stream, this is not normal. I mean,
No, this is madness.
I mean, yes, the people run good, but this is just insane. But we've seen him flop what, 5 sets now?
Wait. I chopped pep.
Everybody folded, yeah.
Except for the people that folded.
You folded too. Board is played. Here's 4-3.
Oh my god, I didn't even see that.
It's okay.
Okay, you didn't.
Well, he mucked.
Here's a 4-3.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
So it's 3-way shot.
You can have the extra 5.
Can we get my $5?
Oh, Sam here folded the winner actually with his queen high.
Yeah, he didn't realize that the board was double paired.
A question here in chat: is the stream 4 hours? Yeah, we start at 6 o'clock typically, or around then, and end around 10 o'clock. So that's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Those are our 4-hour streams. And then on Saturday, we do the final table of our Saturday tournament here at TCH Dallas. And actually, don't go. Hope y'all enjoy tournaments because this Saturday we're gonna have our $500 bigger one.
Board runs out of shot.
It's a $500
Nobody
50K
sees it.
guarantee.
The guy gets eliminated for 6th place money, and it was like a huge scandal apparently because they were trying to hide the fact. It was like a $60,000 payday. One of the circuit events or something like that. Yeah.
In Europe, right?
I'm not sure.
Did you hear about
I think
that?
So, yeah.
I didn't.
There was a a tournament event in
So
Europe.
2 people went all in, and the board ran out of chop, but nobody noticed, and the guy had a higher kicker, so he
Do you
thought,
think that
so he gets up,
that
shakes
Chris is
his
gonna put in
hand,
the
gets
4-bet
paid
bluff?
6th place money, they keep playing. And then after the fact, they realized that he really had a chop.
How much is that?
The dealer, the floor, nobody noticed.
Wow, that's a huge. So, and both hands were tabled.
Correct. Yes.
Oh, geez, that has huge ICM implications.
No, it was a really weird spot
Apparently
though,
in the
because
Twitch
like
chat, people were saying, "Oh, it was a chop. That was a chop." And
they
then
both
were
like flipped
banning
their
people that
hand,
were saying that.
and the player thinks he loses, and so he just like walks
He
off.
just walks away. Sure,
And the
sure.
dealer doesn't catch it, so he just like mucks
Oh
his
my
hand.
gosh. And none of the players caught it too?
I mean, I guess not. Or if they did, they didn't say anything. Because obviously for them, there's huge ICM implications if they eliminate the guy.
Sure, but I mean, at that point, if it's,
ethics, right?
It's still like there's some. I know a lot of people say it's like, well, I mean, if I'm not involved in the hand, I won't say anything. But I always say there's still some player responsibility.
I think he did put in the 4-bet bluff. Respect for Cashman getting in the mix.
I mean, we can go back to that after this hand beat. Yeah, Cashman here, maybe getting a little impatient. Once again, in the mix here, he's going to choose his hand to 4-bet, which is a good 4-bet bluff candidate. Blocking kings, blocking queens, blocking some combos of ace-king, but running into it here against LC.
You're my new hero.
OFC, one to not usually liking to fold to a player like Cashman. LC with just 2,900 behind, has to stick it in, I believe. It's tough, though, when you haven't seen Cashman play a single hand all night, though.
Yeah. Well, the if he does stick it in, Chris is going to be... Oh, he did lay it down.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had that out of card. What was that?
You had king too.
Man, one of those nights for LC.
Slick. I almost caught. But every time, I done had Big Slick 5 times and it never hit the board.
Not me. You're gonna play him. That time you can't hit it.
Yeah, rough spot there for LC. I mean, yeah, when you've been losing all night, it's just like, oh, man, tonight's not my night.
Would you have called it?
I do like the
Would have called it
the 4-bet from Cashman, though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I've definitely done that. Thrown that in my repertoire.
It is what it is.
Hands.
Yeah, it's a hand with good removal from the hand you expect to get called and jammed over by. And whenever the player cold calls a 3-bet, you can be relatively certain they don't really have aces or kings, probably not even queens.
Right. Well, and having that king queen makes it much less likely they even have queens if they were slow playing. So like you put them on like jacks or lower, right?
Right.
So puts them in a really tough spot. But yeah, back to that crazy hand you were just talking about. So like, I guess what are your thoughts then? If like another player sees it, but chooses not to say anything.
I think they should obviously say something.
Yeah, it's just to me, it's like, yeah, there's that money involved, but it's like, I guess I've always had the school of thought. If the hand's tabled, it's open information for everyone. And
yeah, I agree completely.
It's kind of like you have kind of a moral obligation to make sure the right hand gets shipped the pot. And I've done it before on the table before too. It's like, you know, and dealers make mistakes all the time too. Not all the time, but dealers are human to make mistakes. And you know, I've seen, you know, both players table the hand, and the dealer starts to ship the money to the wrong player, but no one says anything. I'm like, wait, hold on. He like that's a straight. Yeah,
it happens. The double board bomb pots, I think, are notorious for it, right? They're so confusing.
Sure, yeah.
Like you know, it's
nothing wrong with helping out your dealer.
I completely agree. Yeah.
Man, that sucks. There's no way a player didn't see it. in my
yeah, there was only like 3 or 4 people left.
Sure.
So
that's wild. So then he could have. I guess what did they end up doing? Did they like come back out and say like?
I don't think they've made a statement on it yet. It's like in the past few days. It's fairly recent.
See, that'd be like my biggest fear of having a stream on something like that. It's like that's why we're so careful, and like we train our dealers that like it's a separate training to even deal the live stream, right?
Right.
Because like, we don't want something like that to happen. Then it's forever in the archives, right?
Yeah, you have to be squared away for sure.
Yeah,
it's out there forever.
I couldn't imagine if what would happen, right? If we had like one of our bigger tournaments where it's 200K for first, right? and something like that happened, and people can just keep watching it forever and ever.
Oh yeah, and
That probably ruined our reputation as a live stream.
that clip's gonna do numbers on poker Twitter and
Yeah.
I think I was second.
Okay, it's 125.
Yeah, either you or Yao. Either you or Yao.
Yeah, I don't remember if I was second or third.
Yeah, that seems like that could be a common problem for casinos or card rooms
Once you
that
stop beating me, I'll stop
maybe
giving you
don't do
shit,
like
but
a
that might never
dedicated live stream, and then like, oh, we'll stream our one big tournament.
Yeah,
here,
the
right?
main event.
Yeah. Like, see, you could I feel like you could run into some issues there. But at least I know for the main event and like their bigger stream tournaments, though, they try to pick dealers that have a lot more experience. And here, gonna flop gutter ball and an over. Gutter ball for OFC and second pair for Brian.
Mustafa has a set.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I keep missing Mustafa's sets.
Everybody has sets.
Yeah.
This has got to be the craziest. Like as far as just like the number of sets in this stream, it's been like every 3 hands.
Yeah. For those of y'all out there that are new to poker or just now watching or starting to watch poker live streams, this is not common.
No, this is insane.
Unbelievable the number of sets we've seen. You always hear people joking about like, oh, the last time I flopped a set was back in '89, or you see it like those. It is not easy to flop a set.
How many chat points do you have, Derek?
I'm about to actually do a roll, so you'll see. So we're at 81 likes right now. We're trying to get to an end of stream like goal of 115. Let's see, gamble 500 here. I've been kind of stagnating at 10K. Been on a little bit downswing.
I stay chat point broke because I'm always just exclamation point gamble all.
Just broke even.
I was so sick, so sick. You run so bad, Derek.
It's okay. I run. Been running okay on the felt. So. Actually, you played with Safine, right?
I have, yeah.
So I got in the pretty big pot with him on last Saturday, and yeah, just all in on the turn. Run it twice.
Bink, bink.
Yeah, gut shot.
What did he have?
Aces.
Down in flames. Aces down in flames.
But also keep in mind this is a 4-bet pot.
Yeah.
Once those beats come, I'm playing.
Well, and like a 4-bet pot, and he bet like 1/5 pot on the flop. And I was like, I got backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight possibilities. I'll float. And then I hit the miracle turn card.
Oh, you turned the world.
And he open jams turn, and I'm just like,
it's a question who has
I'll
the
gamble. Like, once or twice, Derek. I was like, all right, twice is good, I guess.
Can we run out the deck, please?
But yeah, then he was like, wow, now I have to take a picture of this because now I have a memory with you, Derek.
One of my, I like Safine a lot.
Yeah,
He's
yeah, me too.
A really, really nice guy. One of my favorite memories of Safine. Actually, I'll tell you after stream.
Sure.
You'll think it's funny though.
Fair enough. Yeah. Folks are gonna get in the mix. Don't see how LC or Danny could go away. See a diamond. It's gonna come ace high top pair for LC. Nothing much for anyone else. Backdoor nut hearts. Backdoor royal actually for Danny.
Become really popular with like people my age and stuff. I don't get it.
You can drink.
I guess.
225.
But it's more fun than ping pong. Ping pong tables started taking off like ping pong.
There it is. The backdoor royal.
I really like ping pong.
It's just so insane.
Way harder to play than pickleball.
LC, I mean, it's just coming every time against LC, right? Like, not to
for
be a
his-
Debbie Downer.
yeah, for his sake, I hope not. It's at 200 here on the turn, getting an amazing price here. Getting more than enough to make the call. Danny looking for a queen, king, jack, or a queen or heart. Jack not gonna help.
Oh, that was a quick queen. Good for LC.
Yeah,
man.
nice hand there for LC, man. You know, I joked about it. I was like, backdoor royal possibilities.
That's it.
Appreciate everyone here in the live stream chat watching with us tonight.
I would never guess that.
Habib's still up about 18K. OFC up 10K. Quite the night for those two. Everyone else, you know, just barely winning there. I mean, up 115 bucks, up 300 bucks, or down, you know, a full buy-in or more. It's been a rough night for a lot of these players. You know, and I think this is an important aspect of poker. Very often, you know, you'll have one or two big winners, everyone else down boatloads of money. It's a good spot to be kind of aware of your demeanor, right? You don't want to be you don't want to be that guy talking everyone's ear off if you're the big winner, right? It's
Yeah.
But most players are just kind of trying to get unstuck here. Danny gonna raise the ace king.
You can only hit it so hard.
And looks like we got the same mix of players here. LC against Danny again. Oh boy, king high flop. Top for Danny. Mustafa with a good king as well.
I love double ping pong with the switch. It's so fun. Ping pong? Yeah. You get people running from side to side, running each other over.
Because it's so less area to play it, you know.
You get them drunk and this everybody's.
I love those highlights on YouTube of like high-level ping pong matches where it's like they're running back and forth, you know.
Wow.
Way back.
Mustafa picking up some equity on the turn, open-ended.
Crazy skill.
Can't be Danny's favorite turn card either. Does bring in the ace-jack gut shot.
Back and forth, running back and forth.
Jack 9 gut shot. King queen now 2-pair. Danny though in check call mode, I imagine.
But I played a tournament 4 years ago. He came third, second or third, I don't remember. I might have that video.
I'd like to see it. It's really interesting.
Oh boy,
Oof.
interesting.
You know,
Interesting run out here. I mean, makes it much less likely Mustafa could have king queen, so
I think he's going to lose the minimum. Like, can't imagine Danny's going to raise.
wow, just what a river there. Nicely played there by Danny on every street, and I mean, I don't think Mustafa did anything wrong there either. Guess, I mean, how nitty would check back would it be with king jack there? Would it, I mean, is it reasonable enough? Check back king jack.
I think it's pretty nitty. I think he needs to bet.
Yeah, like you could still get like ace tens to call.
Obviously, he wasn't trapping.
Ace queen.
Yeah, I think ace queen's gonna be the main hand you're gonna get called by.
Yeah, so I don't fault Mustafa there for the bet either. Just kind of a cooler spot.
I think I'm probably lowest. I've never been up to 2 seconds. Yeah, it's probably me.
Might be you.
Not me.
No, definitely not.
No. I'm just gonna shove all in the next flush draw.
Right. Yeah. Call off with these. Try me. So nasty. Second nuts versus nut flush over and over and over.
Crazy.
The second time you flop it.
Yeah, second time, but you got 4 to flush.
Yeah, you had outs anyway.
You got it, and then the other one I had to open it and straight flush it. So, I actually thought he had the ace for sure. Habib's. It's Habib, so, you know. How bad was the Dallas Cowboys? Is that the worst?
Embarrassing.
Shitty, embarrassing game you've ever seen?
I was really hoping we get a playoff game in Dallas. I'm not necessarily a Cowboys fan, but it'd just be nice to have like a playoff game here, like get the morale and everything. Yeah.
Say 75.
Dang it, open up the action here with Jack 10. Brass Monkey going to come along.
Pay Dak like
Jack 10
$50 billion.
for Sam as well.
Just watch him lay eggs. Give it away. Yeah. I think it always works like that. These franchise quarterbacks get like crazy deals, and then they have nothing to play for.
He got a big deal and he didn't do shit out of it.
Can I get a Coke?
100.
Brass Monkey not the turd here. Looking to
Heads up.
catch a lucky turn card or
Actually, you know what? Let me get a diet.
keep Danny honest here.
Can I have another black coffee, please? Perfect.
Brass
Thank
Monkey
you.
loves seeing that check.
I have a scotch over there. Scotch. On the rock. On the rock. With Laura knows, yes.
275. Done.
We'll take it down.
Maybe that's why I should have brought me a drink. Maybe I'd play better.
So how many hours a week do you typically play on like a normal week?
Really?
It depends. So, whenever I'm playing the big game, you pretty much just play whenever it runs.
Sure.
Because it's not running every night. Whenever, so like, when I first moved to Dallas, I was just grinding 2-5. I would just try to play like 30 to 40 hours a week.
Makes sense.
Try to always play on like Friday, Saturday night.
Anything to make you happy, buddy.
And then always try to be in the room on Tuesday, Wednesday night because of the stream game.
Seems like a solid strategy. I guess, have you heard much about how much Cashman's been playing? Or like his goal for the month?
I have no idea.
I think I overheard someone say it's like 400 hours or something.
Man, he's
something ridiculous.
He's a true grinder. I think that someone made a bet against him last year, where they bet that he couldn't play. I think it was 300 hours in a month.
Oh, he said he's like about to hit 400. He said
The
this month.
guy bought out at like 6 days in or something.
Oh, when he saw how much he did in 6 days.
Yeah, he's like, can I buy out? And Chris was like, yeah, I guess. Like,
yeah, 400 hours in a month. I mean, that's someone did the math, I think, and they're like, oh, that's averaging like 11 point something hours a day.
it's more than that, right?
Or yeah, so it was 11 or 12, something like that. Yeah.
It's a lot. Yeah.
So you're literally waking up, playing poker, then sleeping your 8 or whatever hours, or maybe less.
He folded 25.
Ought to be young again.
Man, I play like 10 hours, and I can't I can't anymore.
Pair and flush draw? Yeah. You turned the pair, flush draw, and a straight draw. I flopped the pair. On the turn, did you get a flush gut shot too, or no?
Yeah, I think there's an argument to be made to play quality hours over quantity.
Totally agree.
That being said, Chris is a very sharp kid, so I actually would I could completely agree that like for the vast majority of the 400 hours he's playing in a month, he's probably playing his A game.
That's insane.
I'm not like that at all.
Yeah, I think I've been noticing, keeping track of my records and everything, which I highly recommend. Now, all poker players to do is, my longer sessions tend to have much bigger losses than if I just see a correlation. It's like the ones that are my biggest losses are the longest sessions.
Yeah,
and then like my biggest wins are between like 4 and like 8 hours. And like anything more than 8 hours, it's usually like either like the same win. I'm not winning anything more after 8 hours, but I'm having much bigger losses than compared to my like losses that are like 4 to 6 hours or whatever.
Yeah, I try not to play whenever I don't feel like it. That's kind of my own metric. If I love the game, so I'm gonna get enough volume, as long as I play whenever I feel like. And if I don't feel like playing, if I'm having an off day, like just a bad mental day, whatever, I'll just take the day.
Hey, big blind special.
These guys are laughing at
Yeah,
you.
seems like a solid strategy.
It's pretty rude. That's the same.
Oh, look at that. David Valley here in the chat, rolling a 100. He's going to go ahead and 10x his roll there. Or is it 5x? Yeah, 5x.
Well deserved.
Everyone's like, hey, nice, congrats.
Hit.
It's like hitting green in roulette.
Quarter to go.
Or 0 or whatever, 00.
I've only played table games one time in my life.
Yeah, I don't typically play table games either. I mean, before I started playing poker, I would only play blackjack if I ever went to casino. And then I think the first time I played poker, I went back to just hang out with some friends that don't play poker and tried blackjack again. And I was like, this is terrible. I hate the idea of putting money out there before I even see my cards.
Yeah, there were some other familiar faces around TCH. Took me to play table games one time. I won super small.
Oh, you did.
And I think that the strategy is just to never go back and finish up lifetime
winner for sure
on the casino.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the only one that I've actually had fun at is craps, just because of how social it is. You know, everything else is just You win together or you lose together, unless you're that one guy that bets opposite of everyone.
Sounds like it'd be kind of fun, actually.
You quietly, the etiquette is you quietly do it. Like, you quietly place your bet over there. Like, because everyone's hoping for the come roll or whatever, and you can do the don't come. It's just like, it's literally like the top left corner of the betting area. You're supposed to just like make eye contact with the person, just say, like don't make a big deal out of it. And if you win, that means everyone else lost, so you just don't celebrate.
Okay, that sounds less fun.
Yeah, that's the thing, though.
I want to rub it
exactly.
in.
You want to. Oh, you're saying.
Like, if this is the strategy we're
yes.
taking.
Fair enough. Brian here could win some money. You know, has an overpair. OFC with the betting lead. Mustafa with a pair of his own. Oh, but he might get away now with his weak pair. It is top pair, but no kicker. But no, he's going to get in the mix.
Oh, man. He's been making the folds tonight. We'll see.
OFC's like, what's going on here?
A spade could save Mustafa. I assume that's the main bluff that he is considering. He actually picks up a gutter.
Now could hit a 10, 7, or 6 to have the best hand. Brian's still in the lead. Whoa. Gonna overbet the turn here. Charging the max for those flush draws or combo draws. I mean, and it's definitely an interesting play here because now it puts 10s in a rough spot and it might level them into a call. You know, thinking like, well, I mean,
yeah, I think whenever we just look at how Mustafa's played tonight, I'd be pretty surprised if he puts the call in here.
Right. Yeah, it does make the fold there, and I mean, I like the play if you are willing to balance it out with some big draws, but a hand as strong as Jack's here, you still want to get value from hands like any 10, Ace 10, Jack 10.
Yeah, and I think like exploitatively we could move our bluffs into that line and then keep our value in like a 3/4 sizing and keep the 10s coming along.
The other has 8. I don't know.
Yeah, just the 2x pot there just folds out way too many value hands that you could get a ton of money from.
Yeah, and like Mustafa showed his set that he folded earlier, so
Yeah.
we know he's capable of making some big folds.
That's a good point, and that's I guess another recommendation of why I should always be paying attention, to the game at hand, and try not to be on your phone, don't have your earbuds in, listen to how people are talking, watching, what they're folding. If they're willing to say like, hey, I folded a set in the hand, and when he showed it, I keep that in mind. It's like, oh, this guy's a little tighter.
Yeah, he does not mind laying down good hands for sure, and it works out for him clearly. He's made some really good folds tonight.
He has a haven't looked into your eyes yet.
I mean, was there any doubt that Habib was gonna make a pair on the flop?
Oh no, I expected to come 999. Honestly.
Right before he takes all your money.
Looking into his eyes. It's almost this is like comical at this point. Right? Like
as you do.
Golly, this turns trips. The nut trips here.
You know what I play today, Monday?
What's the river?
Hey, don't open it. You're gonna see what I open up.
No, it was coming.
Are you serious?
It was gonna come quad. It's insane.
I spoke it into existence. I wish you could have seen the river. I wish you could have seen the river. Just because I was like, oh, I said this come 999.
And here it comes.
Oh my gosh.
You wanna see the first nine?
I'm just
ace nine.
Oh.
Straddle 50.
Just runner quads there for a beat.
You wanna see the flop? Are you happy?
No.
Question. Are you happy?
Yes.
Look my eyes.
Question.
Look my eyes.
Habib's a great addition to our stream.
He's so fun.
So I think Kyle Z, I was playing with him the other day. He spoke it best here. You know, like when he used to play a lot up at casinos and stuff. He used to be kind of like envious of those like players that could play really big or like played for a living, right? And slowly did he realize his envy was going the wrong way. You need to be envious of the players like Habib that have like are super successful outside of poker and just play this for just complete fun. You know, like like that's the dream, right? The Bill Kleins and the
Bill Klein's at see if I another shot.
The Bill Kleins, the what's that dude that owns the that show in Vegas? The billionaire that he sponsors the One Drop.
I'm not sure.
But yeah, he's a billionaire, but he plays poker for fun. Yeah.
I love Bill Klein as an example.
Guy Le Liberté or something like that, whatever name is.
Yeah, I just love the Bill Klein example because you're talking like it's a guy who has so much money that whenever he wins, he donates it to charity. Whenever he
loses, he donates to charity.
Yeah, he matches the loss and donates to charity. Just yeah, that's the guy to envy for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if Habib's on that exact level, but I mean I know he's very successful in whatever business he runs, and so he just comes there and has fun. Look at that smile on his face, right? He still smiling like that when he's down, 5 or 10K.
No way. What a sick! These LC is running so bad.
Wait, backdoor spade or no runner? Oh golly!
He went front door spades and OFC hit the boat and
that's gonna be lights out there for LC. I don't see how he doesn't get stacked here.
Oh, he left him like $500 back or something. If the graphic's correct,
you can't fold.
He just jammed it. I mean, fair play to him. Yeah, it's so disgusting. He ran really bad tonight.
That is unfortunate. Another big pot there for OFC. It has really been the OFC and Habib show tonight.
It has.
Oh my goodness. Nice hand there for OFC. Man. Unfortunate run out there for LC.
They can just do no wrong tonight.
He had the spades and a gutter, right? And just, oh my gosh. LC down 10K tonight. And that looks like that might be it for him tonight. LC, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Wish you could have ran better, but hope to see you next time, buddy.
That's a big hit right there.
Big hit. The V-tip jokes.
You are first touch. Okay, first touch. 25 to go.
You got his spade. Everyone's straddle now.
That's why.
Right, 75.
That's my bet date.
Good Danny opening the action, but that might be my favorite hand.
Ace-5 of diamonds?
Yeah, diamonds is the best suit in poker, if you didn't know.
I like spades.
And all my friends like the suited one gappers. Like 5-3 of diamonds, 8-6 of diamonds. But we all agree diamonds are the best suit.
I think I've made the most flushes with diamonds, so I guess I won't disagree with you there. Not that there's any correlation with that.
No, there is. Diamonds are diamonds.
Diamond, oh, there is. Studied.
It is known. Man, Danny might put in the 4-bet.
Oh no, just gonna run into it here. So I actually got a story with this after this hand here. Let's see how Brass Monkey decides to play this here.
I think there's a lot of merit to calling here.
You know, we've seen Sam with the tendency, at least in this game so far, to he will put in the 5-bet. Wow, the rare 5-bet in our 5-10 game. Wow, it's snap folds. Wow, yeah, lost that value there. You know, I was gonna agree with you because we've seen Sam with the tendency to, I mean, I wouldn't say overfold, but tend to fold in these scenarios where it goes 3-bet or 4-bet and a call, and you know, even though he's getting a great price to call multi-way, he selects to go with a certain, like a lot of his hands.
Yeah, just kind of similar to what we were talking about earlier. When the guy behind you is so capped, like with a hand like pocket aces, like specifically aces, you don't mind that guy coming along and recalling again if he does. Most of the time he's just gonna fold, and then you let the reg and Danny possibly make a pair, or just in general, people 4-bet you, they always bet the flop.
Sure.
So you'll
At
eke out
least
some
with
additional
something,
value.
yeah. Makes a lot of sense. And then, you know, say it comes ace high, you got the ultimate cooler.
Yeah,
there.
you're living the dream.
But yeah, what I was gonna say with I actually did a play earlier this week with where's it left? Yeah, earlier this week. I guess yesterday.
I've had ace king
Where I 4-bet bluffed with ace 3 suited, and it went raise to 25, call 25, 3-bet to 100, cold call 100, and I made it like 450. And it went fold, 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 and then the guy that cold called 100 rejammed, and I was like, but he only had like 800.
Yeah, just didn't mind having call.
And then I was like, oh, all right. And then the guy that was the initial 3-better, it came ace high thankfully, so I won the pot against tens. And when I showed down my hand, the guy with the 3-bet 100 was like, "What the heck's going on right now?" Because I think he said he folded ace queen or something, or ace king, or.
I had a similar spot actually, where I had king queen off. I kind of did what Chris did earlier in the night, and I actually made the same mistake that that Chris did, which was I didn't realize how short one of the players was.
Yeah.
So I
I guess I made a similar mistake too, yeah.
And then he jammed for like nothing more, and I have king queen off, and I was like I mean, I guess I'm getting like 1 in 10, like I have to call, and the guy has pocket kings.
Oh my god.
I have flop trips with queens.
Oh jeez.
I didn't even feel good. Like it just felt so dirty.
It is pretty dirty there. Carla the chat pro, what's up? Judy says hello everyone. What's up? How's it going, Judy?
Is that Carlos who typically plays on stream? Or?
No, this is Carlo.
I see.
Yeah, he's from Austin, or the Austin area. He's commentated actually on our Austin stream before, but he's a regular chatter.
Awesome. Welcome to the stream.
All right, this is what I came to see. Front row seats.
A battle of the giants, if you will.
Battle of the Titans here. 26k stack against an 18k stack. I mean, is there any? Okay. King, Jack. Oh, look at that. Hollow joining the mix. Nice. Love that guy. Oh, this is so dirty because I mean I don't think OC's ever folding, but I mean if Habib can find this other barrel here on the river, I don't see really. Oh wow, what a river card too. Though I don't know how many 4s Habib would have to kind of bluff raise the turn, and he's gonna check back.
One pair.
Nice hand there for OFC. So we got Paulo join the mix here. Another one of our high stake breaks.
Thank you so much.
You know, I meant to bring this up the other day actually when I was dealing to him and a bunch of other high stake players, but I guess it took me a while before I actually heard how Paulo sounded with his voice, because like he was always very quiet anytime I dealt with him, and like he didn't really say much from like a distance.
Yeah.
But like I remember the first time I heard him open his mouth, it was like I did not expect it to sound like that, and it wasn't like not like a bad thing or a good thing. It's just it didn't match up to what I imagined his voice to sound like. Yeah. I feel like I get that a lot sometimes, but like it was like especially apparent for Paulo.
I could see where both of you get that a good bet.
What's up, Paulo? How's it going, man? How are you?
Paulo's a really nice guy.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with like whether it sounded worse or better or like.
Yeah.
It's just not what I expected to do.
So good, dude. So good.
Yeah, I got that a lot when I would FaceTime my fiance back when we were long distance in college, and they would only hear my voice, right?
Yeah.
And then they would see me later, and they're like,
Like, what?
Yeah, they're like confused. Yeah, she went to University of Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
And
I was born in Springdale actually. So.
Oh, really? Springdale? It's a nice area.
El Salvador.
It's like the one suburb of Arkansas, right?
Yeah.
Or like Springdale and like Fayetteville, I guess. So like
Yeah, the Springdale, Fayetteville, Rogers area is kind of.
Rogers, that's another one.
They kind of all became. They overlap now.
Noisy Velvet in the chat says, shout out to those dealers putting in the work. Yeah, we have some great dealers here at TCH Dallas.
Something nice for yourself.
I'm sure y'all have noticed.
Exactly what I had.
99.90.
Close enough.
But yeah, it was like I think like a lot of her sorority sisters would like know that she was FaceTiming me on her iPad or whatever, and all they did was hear my voice, and then like they would like finally like come around the camera and see me. They're like, wait, what? I guess not to get in too much details, but they were just like, oh, I was just expecting some like white dude.
Is it called?
Were you in college as well? I mean,
Yeah, we're the same age, so I went to school at UT in Austin. So.
Oh, nice. That's a sick school to go to.
Yeah, had a good time there. Definitely miss Austin.
Any travel plans coming up soon? Or are you staying in Dallas?
Going to LA. My birthday and Super Bowl weekend.
Oh, nice.
I was a Louisiana Tech Bulldog.
What's that?
Louisiana Tech.
Nice. No, traveling is the
For a
worst.
few years.
Once you're there, it's good, but the traveling part sucks.
100%.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean,
Didn't want to be a part of the.
only good thing for sure is Dallas is such a great location.
Yeah,
Looks like we got Chop here between Ryan and Mustafa. You didn't want to be part of all the Arkansas students staying in Arkansas?
So actually, I graduated high school in Ruston, Louisiana. So like
Oh, okay.
My junior and senior year, I finished up in North Louisiana, and senior year I was taking college classes through Louisiana Tech already. So I just kind of transitioned over.
That just makes sense.
Hey, I understand. How did you check?
New York, you can get like 33.5.
Yeah, I know for like at least when Lauren went there, they still had the like the in-state tuition for out of state.
If like the bordering states.
Yeah, for like Texas, Missouri, and Kansas. So like there were so many non-Arkansas students at the University of Arkansas.
Yeah, it's a beautiful campus too.
It really is. I remember visiting it a few times.
Like yeah, my entire family are Arkansas fans, so we every now and then head up there. And
they just shaking each other. I know, but you have to do that anyway. You know?
Yeah, my only complaint, I remembered her every time. Well, she would complain about it too, because we would like take turns visiting. Like she'd come visit me in Austin, I'd visit her in Fayetteville. Our biggest complaint together was like we got so used to living the nightlife in Austin. Where like we would be like hanging out, right? Go out for drinks, go back to my dorm or whatever, and we're like, oh, you know what? We're hungry. We go to like
went to the
a Kirby Lane
Island
at midnight or 1 a.m.
Yeah.
And but then everything closes at 9 o'clock in Fayetteville.
Time.
Like no matter the day, weekends like Saturday, everything's closed at like 9 o'clock. No restaurants, like other than like Dixon Street. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know the Elm Springs area from Joseph? I don't know if that's directed to me or probably you. Is that in Arkansas?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
Give me my cards back.
I don't know. Whenever I see Elm in general now, I just think of Dallas. Like Little
Yeah,
Elm.
Elm Street, right?
Anybody wondering what I'm gonna do next? I'd play this.
Damn, let's have a hand.
Yeah, we got Paul in the mix now in seat 2. Let's see if he can win some hands here. Try to beat up on Habip. Got Perry in the chat, says, let's go Cashman.
Where's Perry been? Haven't seen Perry in a while.
Is that the same Perry?
I don't know. Maybe. I assume so. I think him and Cashman are boys.
Yeah, Joseph said that is in Arkansas.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with it. I'm not.
Which part? I'm from like the Pine Bluff area. So if you're outside of like southeast or central Arkansas, I'm probably not going to know it.
I have a M550 modified into an LCI M5.
Not Brian's favorite flop here. It's pretty connected here. A lot of 2-pair and sets available. Paula does have second pair.
Paula's a very capable poker player too. I wouldn't be surprised if he calls flop and then starts turning his hand into a bluff on later streets.
It's fun, yeah.
Yeah, it has spades. Can rep spades. Can
Ooh,
wow.
or he can just turn
wow,
2-pair.
wow.
That's for the work.
It says yes, it's me. So same Perry, I guess you're talking about.
You drove it though, right?
Terrible turn card there for Brian. Does have spades as an out now and could hit a jack for a queen high straight.
Yeah, I mean, I lived in it for a year. What do you think it smells like?
Pretty bad is what I really think.
You know, he's effectively turning his queens into a bluff here.
Right.
Which is interesting.
That was the person before me. Why do you think I got it?
I mean, he does block the second nut flush as well as the top end of the straight.
I took so many girls back there.
Yeah, the problem with doing this though, when you bet out like this, you open yourself to getting raised and you have to pull out a lot of equity. But fortunately for Brian, Paulo does just call. River's a 10. Another bad card actually, I think, for Brian.
Oh,
You know, if he
because I was on Harry Hines in his car, and one of the
I think you just have to give up, right?
I agree, right? I mean, even if you don't put your opponent on the ace, like you have to think that they had something to call with on the flop, you know, maybe like a 10. And when you don't know if the bet is a bluff or a value bet, it's not a good spot.
It's kind of a nasty spot for Paulo.
Yeah, it does get counterfeited with his 2-pair, so now losing to ace queen, ace jack, ace king, obviously.
Oh, he's turning his bluff.
Love it.
Man, such a good bluff.
Love it here. I mean, it has blockers to 9-10. He's the only one that can have 9-10 of hearts. He's the only one that can have pocket 9s. It's a great bluff here from Paulo.
He's effectively bluffing with the best hand, but I really do like the line a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an unreasonable value bet. The smaller size on the river for like ace king, right? I still might prefer check just because it opens yourself to getting bluffed in case, say Paulo has like jack 9 of hearts, right? Then they might turn that hand into a bluff. It'd be a good bluff candidate as well. You have blockers sitting that straight. You block 9-10 of hearts. So yeah, even if you had a hand like ace king, ace queen, I would have liked seeing a check. But yeah, having queens here, you can't call now.
I mean, he might be leveling himself into a call for the same reason why he was turning his hand into a bluff. Now thinking maybe he has a decent bluff catcher.
Oh yeah, this Saturday.
So now you only beat like king jack with the king of spades.
Well, you beat like the 8-9 hands. You beat 7-8.
Yeah. So he's gonna bring that, and then you bring yours.
I paid for that Porsche.
Do you want to park your car inside?
I have a 97 Ford F.
You better let me. You better let
Do
me
you want to
drive
park it inside?
These guys, so ungrateful.
Or you want to park it outside?
So I brought this up on stream before multiple times. You know, it's like I feel like on stream you don't see many bluffs because people don't like to look like an idiot or whatever. But people don't like to fold either, though, right?
Yeah, it goes both ways.
Because they always they don't want to get bluffed on stream.
Yeah, you don't want to get bluffed on stream. You also don't want to be the guy who doesn't have any bluffs. Like it creates some interesting dynamics. I've heard some players complain that people play different on stream for that reason.
Park it beside us. I'll give you an
Personally,
app
I enjoy it. I
right
think it's
now,
good for the game.
Oh yeah, I totally agree here. Brian here, deep in the tank still. Think long, think wrong. I think, man. I mean,
no. So last time they had
maybe might be a regular viewer of the stream knows that Paulo is very capable.
That's where they had it. So every time it's different. I think this time.
Don't get me wrong, Paulo is turning his hand into a bluff. This is not for value. And Paulo might think he's wrong or dead here, right? To like ace king or something. But he's
he definitely thought that he was dead. He definitely didn't think he had the best hand.
Comes off the street.
The longer Brian thought, he was like, oh my gosh, he's ace king. He's gonna make the hero call.
Jack queen, 7 jack.
Ace jack, ace king, ace queen.
Man.
Wow, and Paulo there was bluffing and happily wins the pot there.
Yeah, I mean, I have to imagine he probably has a little bit too much showdown to turn his hand into a bluff, but I think the concept is really good of having the boat blockers. He does have a bluff catcher on river as well.
Man, we've been sitting here 4 hours.
Yeah, with the effective stack size how they were on the river, I definitely prefer the play that Paulo made there. Right? Yeah, you can make the call there occasionally at the bluff catch, but you get the chance to win the pot outright with the bluff there. Probably the better route. We got someone on here in the chat from Twitch. You guys stream on YouTube? Question mark. Why is there no one watching on Twitch? Production is way better than stream, in my opinion. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, if you want to hop into the chat with a bunch of other viewers on YouTube, we also stream live on YouTube. Just YouTube TCH Live, and there's a bunch of us in here in the chat. You can chat with us here. Thank you for checking us out on Twitch, though.
Wow, he picks up aces.
I had one for a loaner when I dropped my car from the shop for maintenance.
Follow off to a hot start on stream.
And it's just like so nice. It's really,
The X5
so comfortable.
sports are the best.
Yeah.
The best. And they're reasonable. They're not
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna play that.
And then we have a AW gang.
Yeah.
So you can join us. And we buy trips.
Yeah. I really love crashing. It's fun that I'm able to,
Everybody in the group is 19 to 22.
Really?
I'm the only one that's...
Really?
Oh, Harvey in the mix.
I'm definitely interested.
Man, this guy is everywhere.
He was in the booth a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah, he was in the booth last week. I was dealing the big game yesterday on table 19. He hopped in there. Now he's in this game, man. This guy's he's like a Cashman beta version. Not just trying to discount how Harvey plays, just the number of hours he plays.
Yeah, I'm interested. I know that him and Cashman are at least acquaintances.
Oh, they're good friends.
Okay, they play very similarly.
I'm pretty sure they have they study together.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Kind of getting used to this BS.
This carded BS? Yeah. We get to just chit-chat, not have to work.
That tea was really good, that Turkish tea.
He's a super nice guy as well.
Yeah.
I think we're
we don't blind out that fast.
we're pretty lucky that the majority of the
It's just like black?
high stakes regs at TCH are all really nice guys.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's just kind of a testament to just the Dallas area. And a lot of our dealers that have been in from other areas like LA, Vegas, Florida, all say wow, I can't believe how nice everyone is here. And look at this flop here. Cashman flops the wheel with the nut heart.
Better poker player.
And Habip is double gutted, right?
Yep.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
That's a side game.
Brutal turn card there for Sam.
I'm just trying to pay for his ingredients, you know? Maybe go like
Having that ace of hearts, not too concerned about that heart draw, so definitely could see Cashman make the call here to try to invite more players here. But I mean, if he puts Sam on as strong as ace queen here, he might think he'd get more value.
Yeah, I think you have to raise it up. Start trying to. I mean, we have what, the second nuts. We wanna play a big pot right now, and the only way we do that is by raising the turn.
Yeah, and I tend to follow strategy as well. As like I don't like slow playing just because, you know, in case you can cooler a hand right now, just you want to get as much money in as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Before scare cards come.
Ooh, speaking of scare cards, also Habib would have made the upper
the nuts,
left side of the straight,
or not the second nuts.
I have it. Oh, you had it.
You gotta go.
Nice river. Sick.
Man.
If you didn't raise, it's a sign.
That is sick.
Pretty sick river for Cashman.
Yeah.
And then he has to listen to Habib talk about how bad he's running. Because he folded the 6.
Yeah, what's running worse, the missing out on the pot or getting chopped against ace queen there?
Yeah.
They both would have paid you.
Got about 30 to 40 minutes left in our stream here tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in.
I'm cheering for him.
If you have to hit that like button, please hit that like button for us, please. Especially if you've been enjoying Dunn's commentary with us tonight. If we don't hit 115 likes, he can never come commentate with us again. So
what a tragic loss.
I had the second. I needed 2.
He's like, "What do you want me to do, Habib? I'm not just gonna hand you the win."
Yeah.
I gotta play 200 something, but when is that?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, 400.
This is interesting here. So, you know, Danny does open in a relatively early position, given our blind structure here. And when you face a 3-bet from late position, or from, you know, the blinds, it's pretty strong. But, you know, he has to know Cashman's capable of having some bluffs here. So, no, he's actually just going to call, okay.
Yeah, I think a call is reasonable. I actually think I think Cashman's 3-bet is a little loose. And what a dream flop for queens.
But right, my thought process is right though, right? Because like when you see that someone's willing to 3-bet your early position open, it's especially from the blinds. It's usually a sign of strength, right?
Yeah. Especially with the collar behind, like his 3-betting range should get really tight and linear. Chris smiling at the flop.
Danny Marks, undisputed best player in North America now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Well played by Danny. Very reasonable hand.
Just trying to give you some more gas money.
Let's see, you got some comments here in the chat. Richard Pucci says, forgot the like? Well, thank you for hitting that like button. Nice show, watching from the Philippines. Wow.
Now I do, yeah.
We're having some nice weather over there. We just got some snow here last night in Dallas. But none of it stuck. I woke up. I honestly woke up hoping to see some snow on the ground, and I was like, oh, it all melted.
I was very happy I woke up and there was no snow on the ground. I'm that guy.
I like it when it's not affecting my commute, so I could see your point there.
425.
Spades could be chaos. It seems like there's a lot of them in the muck already. Oh, he folded 8-9 of spades.
Mhm.
Actually, a really good fold. So 8-9 of spades is the
trap hand.
It's the worst hand to call three and 4 bets with typically, because you get coolered by the ace king.
As I call a 4-bet with 8-9 against the fiend. Yeah.
What can you do?
No, I get it though.
It's
Because
suited.
No, yeah.
And connected.
No, but I totally understand that. Yeah, the disastrous queen 10 jack flop comes, and you're like, well, I have the straight. It's like,
Yeah, you can't even be happy that you have
Yeah.
it straight because you're like, wow.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
It's
straddle anyway.
it's live poker, and if everybody's 4-bet bluff is just ace king.
Ace king. Yeah.
Like,
Totally agree. You'd much rather have like the 7-6s.
yeah.
Quality straddle.
5-6s.
You had aces in your straddle?
Oh, look at that. They wish it would snow in the Philippines. Come on, man. You can't. I don't think it's possible there.
Top trips for Habib, you say?
Really is the Habib show. He's gonna slow play this into the end of the world. I guarantee. He's just checking all the way down.
Yeah, I can't blame him though. It's such a dry board, and
he got him. Got him.
He got Danny to take a stab. I'm actually surprised Danny's stabbing these suits. Caught him slipping.
Oh man.
Caught him slipping.
A massive race here.
You just see like all the black chips just go piling. Like, yeah.
I even like kind of joked in my head. I was like, I want to see people just make it like 3,000. Just like something so obnoxious. It's like,
Whatever it is, it's coming.
nice in there for a beat. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't be able to hold my laughter in if I was like Danny. And it's like I see him raise to 800 off my $75 bet.
Yeah. It's like, all right, man.
This is definitely one of the interesting things about our Wednesday game, was just the variation in stack sizes, right? We got 25,790 all the way down to 5,000.
Yeah, and it's not like Harvey's buying in shallow either. That's 200 big blinds.
Yeah, 200 big blinds is plenty. Plenty in a game like this.
Yep.
We trust them.
A lot of TV time here for Habib.
He loves it, doesn't he?
Man, how do you like stack someone on a bluff?
You see, Habib's one of those guys that, you know, after he wins tonight, he's going to compile the stream and just clip it and just have it constantly playing his own little montage of him winning.
I would as well.
No, I mean, I'm just kidding. He definitely wouldn't do that. I was just completely joking.
Oh, wait, yeah, of course. But, I mean, like, if I won, you know, 15, 20K on stream, every single time I sat at a table, at a 2-5 table, I'd pull up the stream and be like,
bragging rights. Yep. Gonna river the king there for Habib. Just the Habib show continues.
truly a legend of the game.
Almost 5 people in there.
Yeah.
I just like how his pile of chips just keeps growing.
I mean, and Habib didn't just only. I mean, he didn't just buy him for 5K. He got stacked, rebought, and made his amazing comeback here. He was down 8K at one point.
Buy him some groceries.
Yeah, the math checks out. So we're down about 5K. Poker is definitely fun when you're running like Habib and OFC, but.
Lockdown.
It gets
That's the
tiring.
real
It gets tiring,
You
yeah.
can't let Paulo slide either.
I know. Always say full house.
About you bluff somebody.
Yeah,
that's running pretty good too.
That is really.
So the first 30 minutes I stack him, right? And then
I heard
then he
Danny
comes
was
back in, and then
kneeling
he
him.
stacks seven times.
Oh, after that hand?
Yeah.
Six
Well,
or
I mean,
seven-
he obviously
seven
waited for
times.
Sam to leave. You know, but I heard him saying, like, you just sit down and, you know, bluff somebody and get caught by a worse hand.
Yeah.
kind of a interesting combination of hands with the board.
Exactly.
Danny has a really good hand to go a little crazy with, and Sam has a good hand to call at least the flop.
Next week, watch how I'm gonna play next
I
week. Me and,
really like to see Danny overbet the turn.
Me and Ruby are gonna be friends by then, and then watch.
I don't think that
Watch my cards then.
525 really against Sam's exact hand he might fold.
Scared, all of y'all.
I don't think it accomplishes folding out any sort of value.
Next week. I'll be a beep. You be
Like
Mustafa.
10-9, 8-9, 5-6. None of these hands are gonna fold the turn for effectively 2/3. Whereas if you bet like
A lot of above the
pot or like 1.2
yeah, like
or something
100,
like that.
like 1.4, especially like when you're playing super deep too, right? Because if you do have a good hand, or if you do have like a super high equity like combo draw, man, you really want to mash money into the pot.
Yeah, that's what I've tried to implement in some of my strategy as well. Is like when I finally do have those 2-pair or sets or overpairs in those very draw heavy dynamic boards, I'm like betting pot or a pot and a half on the turn, and like people's like, wait, what? And then like, but it gets so many folds. I found it gets so many folds a lot when you're having, you know, those kind of just gut shots, those pure gut shots, or a hand like Danny where he's blocking, you know, the nut straight there. It's a lot of value in having those bet sizing like that.
How was that game down there when you left? How's the game down there when you left? Assassin's not a play.
It kind of makes like a lot of those. I mean, like you said, it's very uncomfortable for a lot of those hands, so they can't make the call, right? And people just always expect you to bet like, you know, half pot, quarter pot, 3/4 pot. But when you throw that like pot and a half of them, that just it puts their head in the blender, right? They just don't know what to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, people tend to be a little sticky, you know, generally in live poker as well. And all of a sudden, you put the 150% bet, that 1.5x pot. They get pretty happy just to like roll their eyes at you and fold their pair plus gut shot, and it can make us a lot of money long term.
I agree.
Where's he from?
He's the one who sent me on life tilt at Choctaw because he like knit rolled me with like middle boat. Did I tell you about that? Yeah.
Oh God.
Is he one like
where's he from? He's not American.
Calm.
10. He's 10. Yeah, he had like second boat, and he just like shows his hand.
I'm so glad I don't have an image where people knit roll me with middle boat.
For like 12 minutes.
Man,
It was only like 3,500 to call in a 10-20 game too.
it's tough sometimes. Some people just don't.
That's pretty ridiculous.
They don't understand their relative hand strength.
So I'm never coming back to this place. Drove up here.
It sounded like it was someone that he didn't typically play with either. So it's like it's almost worse that it's like a complete. If it's like a complete random, you should just always be calling. It's just like that. I guess that's why it tilted him more, because like it's someone that he never played with, had no history with. It's like, why are you?
Yeah, just a random player who's on the tighter side.
Pair and a straight draw for Sam, open ender, and a bottom pair for Mustafa. Gut shots right there for Paulo.
Here comes Paulo. Sam with a bit of a live tell, if we're being honest. Kind of throwing it. He kind of did the his hands up in the air in dismay, like yeah. Oh, I guess it was Mustafa. I'm sorry, not Sam with his hands in the air. But you could tell he was not happy with the turn. 8 or a 10 would be insane. You know, Sam's not gonna feel like it, but it's a pretty good turn for him. Pretty good for him, rather. Sorry, where he could probably find a fold with his hand, even for like a block bet.
My timing has been awful all night.
Sam here, I mean, has a bluff catcher here.
It's really tough for Paulo to have a bluff here.
Yeah. Especially when the
Like-
backdoor clubs get there.
Yeah, and it's
I said if I knew what you had, I would.
nothing to do with Paulo's play itself, just the nature of the hand starting
Yeah,
multi-way.
the more texture and
No, if I knew
Yeah.
what you had before,
having
instead
the
of
10 and 8
4-bet,
makes it much less likely they could even be bluffing with a weak or 2 pair. Like.
Yeah, it's so hard. It's like I don't know. I honestly can't name a bluff in the spot.
Yeah, it's a weird.
Well, it's a weird dynamic where when you start multi-way and no one's gonna have a ton of bad pairs that turn into bluffs on the river.
Paulo's only played 10 hands.
Yeah, I know.
Golly.
It's crushing.
That's sushi. I know sushi. Yeah, he owns a sushi restaurant.
Oh my gosh, sushi. Dude, I
The goat.
I got a crazy hand with him. I'll tell you after. He got me good.
He'll do that.
Yeah. With the old queen 7 off. 4-bet pot.
Do you know Poor?
Aces and flames.
Poor?
Poor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor is the only person who's ever slow rolled me, and then I cried laughing after he did it. Me and him played a crazy hand where he wound up oversetting me and slow rolling me on the river, and I was dying laughing.
Oh, I don't know if I could handle it as good as you, man.
Like in the context, I think everyone would have handled it pretty well. Cashman was actually there. I think me and him had both been playing like 18 hours at the time. Almost stopped with flops a flush. No, he has 2 pair.
Be a big hand here. OFC 2 pair. Habib with top pair and an open ender. Mustafa with the queen high flush.
But yeah, and I was like so sad because of my pain, so I would like eat candy and shit, and that just makes it all worse. And then I got behind in work as well. Yeah, man, I work a real job now.
That's a call.
I'm no longer a poker player.
Because you came and then went back.
I'm a wreck. Almost a year now. Yeah.
We get one more card. Yeah.
Okay, so
Go back and forth.
Mustafa accidentally string bet, so it plays as a call.
Oh no.
Habib. He might get away from it, just with how the hand played.
And Habib, likes to give action, but knows Mustafa's on the tighter side, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, he could have a stronger straight, could have the flop flush. I think Habib could probably get away from this. How ridiculous as it sounds, it's just such a big bet, right?
Man, especially with how action went, right? Like you saw Mustafa try to raise the flop. And you have to figure absolute best you're chopping.
Yeah, absolute best you're chopping. Losing to, better straights. I don't know if better straights do this, even.
Yeah, for public, like here and park.
And like you said, yeah, the kind of live tell on the flop.
Yeah.
Not even Vegas though, like one game of the live.
I think Habib's smart enough to get away from this.
I think he finds the fold as well.
Nobody wants to play that game.
Likes to give action, but I mean he's no punk.
Like if you go like one level.
Great fold there from Habib.
Well played.
Yeah, I mean he makes the call to hit it straight and then makes the fold there.
$200.
Oh my gosh, don't.
A reasonable price.
You got 20 minutes, Habib. You can wait. Great fold there, Habib.
And Habib's his game's really improving.
No, I say it every week. These players, like, man, I'm so impressed by how, yes, he still plays very loose and passive, whatever. But I mean, that's him having fun, And,
Oh, that's fine.
But like his river decisions have been really good. His decisions on when to bluff. And,
yeah, he's finding the folds. That's like such a big deal. Where he's he's like it's like his mindset change. He like takes pride in finding the folds in the big spots.
It's badass, right? When you find that hero fold, absolutely. Portland 6 says, go Cashman. Love TCH. Thank you so much for the support. And love to see you cheering on Cashman here.
The Cashman fan club.
Do you guys have like off-season like practice workouts and stuff that you have to do?
I absolutely believe you, sir.
Action flop here.
It's heads up, right?
No. Oh, you want that?
That's why I bet 25.
Oh.
I gotta slowly get it in, right?
Oh.
I'll
yeah,
slowly
I'm just working
increase
on
it.
my verified athletics stuff.
75
and
cents.
I've also just been like super.
Make the pot bigger.
A lot of health issues around the.
Let's check under that.
So.
But you already made it. Oh, you checked to the dark? Okay.
This is perfect. Like
Yep.
4 hours.
That's pretty cool.
Strong.
Okay, I'll check.
Ace.
I know if
That's
it's
good.
enough.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent holding.
That's it. Put in $25.
Appreciate everyone that's been tuning in for the past 3 hours.
Is Stackham big?
Got about 15 minutes left, so don't go anywhere. We're usually last night. I know one of the biggest pots of the night was literally the last hand. Unfortunate scenario there for Hallie. I think it was set over set between him and Zafish.
Let's sell.
Z-Fish.
For all you know, he would
All in on the river as they both rivered a boat.
Wow.
I don't all in. I just.
Is Hallie from Dallas?
I don't believe so. I think he's from California, but I think he's.
But he's jamming all
I don't know if he lives here permanently, but I'm pretty sure he like kind of goes back and forth.
Yeah.
Call what? I missed it. I didn't see
I'm sure
it
you've
yet.
played with Hallie a fair bunch, or at least a little bit.
Yeah, a few times.
I mean, that's like the classic quote.
I had a queen 10.
Top set against
Queen 10 hot. He sold.
hot.
Yeah.
I'll check.
If you did it hot, I would check, but I mean, I don't want to get somebody. You have a hot? Did you have a hot? No.
I'm sure 3. I have hot. Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, he wishes they were deeper, but let's go as deep as you want for this one.
What was his blind? 51. It's a good time to. The thing is, I was still stuck. Really? I was down 45K.
At least that feels a little better.
Well, then I ran.
Bottom
I
one?
ended up
Either
at one point that session I was up 1-0. I finished losing just like 3.
Sam's gonna take it down. Small pot.
So I mean,
Cashman says he has me.
this one's kind of it could get like frustrating for the other players, right? Paul here just sits in casually up 7.3K, right?
Yeah.
Plays 20 hands.
So he's saying he had a weekly go for
LFC, that's not.
OFC's really upset about
No
it.
You just said it's weekly.
It's
Friends.
situation.
A rendezvous?
Man, poor Cashman.
It's nonstop for him. Like,
I mean, when you're the youngest guy at the table, they're gonna pick on you. He's
Yeah.
got to know that.
Got him.
Youngest guy at the table by decades.
yeah, and also just, you know, when you're, what, was he 19, 20?
I think he just turned 20.
And you just have, you know, 10 G's in front of you every day. It's a little easier to take it in stride, you know.
Pages like Frankie and all those guys. Were you? Oh, I thought they were in college. Did you know them before, or like from school?
You did? Only from poker, like I saw.
Yeah. Okay.
We went to the same school.
Frankie.
Oh,
The next gen guy.
That's oh, I'd say around high school.
150 race call.
Golly. Kidding me?
My hero.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Someone's got to win, right? Why not Habib and OFC only?
He's playing full time. The other guys have a job. They have such an opportunity with like sponsors and stuff. They should go all in. I do, yeah. Well, at least, I mean, if he wants to, you know. I mean, those guys could get sponsored by like WPT and just like have it set.
A little too big, maybe?
Yep.
And they're so young.
Boom.
I got pocket 6.
Boom. The queens.
In the good light.
The ladies.
I got pocket 6s. I played 150, but not 1100.
Hope you all are enjoying the Wednesday night stream so far. We'll be back from Dallas this Saturday, but make sure y'all tune into the Austin stream tomorrow night, Thursday, at 6 p.m. But yeah, we'll be back on Saturday, live from Dallas, streaming the final table of our $500 bigger one. That's right, our $500 50K guaranteed tournament will be this Saturday, starting at 10 a.m. $500 will get you entry into the tournament with a 40K starting stack. Great structure, and we typically double our prize pool, have over 115K in the prize pool.
Is that the tournament you're trying to tip me to play?
Yeah. No, you do your thing and play cash, man.
Nah, I'll have to hop in eventually.
That's if you're gonna pick one out of all the tournaments, the bigger one, the $500 one.
Is that this Saturday?
It is Saturday.
Almost there. Almost at the finish line.
So I'll make sure you tune in for that this Saturday. Usually have some great turnouts for the players and the live stream.
If I get first place, I can maybe get almost unstuck on the month.
That was so sick last night. After I was gonna get breakfast. I told you, right? I was gonna get breakfast with Max. He's like, come play 2-5 for like 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes. Game's great. I go play 2-5, instantly stack him for 10K. It was, yeah, window shopper back.
Sure.
He invited you to the game, you stacked him.
Yeah, we were gonna get breakfast together, so he was like, just wait 30 minutes, come play.
Breakfast
After the big game broke. Yep.
Oh no.
Dinner was awkward. Oh, sorry, breakfast was a little
Did you buy him breakfast?
Yeah, please tell me you bought.
No, of course I did. Of course I did.
Oh, did he buy you?
Of course I did.
25.
Big bet here from OFC. Over betting here. Puts a queen to a tough decision. Any king.
Isn't it like king bullshitting? They're only 7 deuce what?
Man, he's gonna level himself into a call now.
Yeah, it's really easy to with OFC. He's been folding so many good hands tonight. I could see maybe he's getting a little frustrated.
The one hero call of the night where he's wrong.
Yeah.
All it takes is one wrong hero call, and yeah, it's just. I think you can have some better holdings to call here with.
Man, it's easy to level yourself into a hero call against OFC. I mean, you know he's got moves, right? So.
Yeah, so like you kind of put the queen completely out, right? You don't expect a singular queen to bet this size on the river, right?
Yeah.
You get paid?
Obviously, all boats are gonna do this.
Small pairs. Decent.
Now, what would be OFC's bluffs here, right? Like maybe 7-6. Is that too much showdown value to turn into a bluff, or is that?
I think you definitely want the pair blocker. Maybe you'd rather have like 5-6 so you could fold out a 7.
I see what you mean.
Sure?
Right. Because if you block too much, then it's like, wait, what else are they gonna have here?
They keep betting without the fucking even the no queen out there, no king out there. Pocket 9 here maybe? Do you think my 10 is better than your hand? What they said over there, is pocket 10 is better? Ask them.
I think he was asking for some advice from the dealer.
I still don't know what I'm gonna do.
We'll make the fold. Great fold there from Mustafa.
Wow.
Show the 7.
He didn't swear to God I don't have 7s.
No. I believe he had like 8-7. 8-7.
Pocket 10s is good.
Golly.
Class.
I was just trying to tilt him in the last 10 minutes of the stream.
Yeah.
Nice pot there for OFC.
He can never just let somebody have the good fold.
Never.
No.
I cannot.
Which it's even funnier because it's on stream, so he knows the person's gonna see it in 20 minutes. But he just can't help it.
Absolute mind games though, right? Because he's been on our stream for so long. It's like they know he's capable of lying, but it's literally been in a 4-hour stream where he never lied a single time in the whole stream. So like, he's balanced, you know. He's completely balanced.
Queen or no? No.
I've learned a lot of lessons from my own mistakes.
My 10 is better?
Yeah, pocket tens is good.
I've made plenty of those.
Find out after the game. It's okay. I'm gonna order the gun.
You know I don't lie.
You do. I don't lie, but you do.
Let's see Harvey get in the mix here. Let's go. Yeah.
King 7?
1,025.
How much?
1,025.
Can I take my 50 back? No?
Thank you for this king or pocket.
Hey, there you go. $400 an hour.
That's all it takes.
No, I mean I think he's up a little more than that, right? He's bought for 5K.
Probably pocket king. I think pocket king. Yep.
Guess he added on a little bit.
Jack, not the jack.
No, not pocket jack.
I think he raises and jacks his own plate.
The whole table's helping you with that image so you can use it in that one hand.
Habib, he full jack. He full jack.
Yeah. Got hands and long hands.
Giving him the layup, you know? Trying to help him with the assist.
I thought your name was fake forever. Didn't know that. That's a great last name for a poker player.
My dad got all upset the first couple times I played on stream because people were like in the chat, what a douchebag naming himself Cash. My dad like wanted to chat back, but I told him he couldn't.
That's one of my favorite stories.
Yeah, and I think I was literally, it was the first stream he ever played in, and I think at that point I didn't even know that was his last name either. And I was like, wow, this guy's gonna name himself Cashman.
Bold, yeah.
See,
Yeah, bold.
I showed a 7, right?
Guy thinks he's the modern day moneymaker or something.
I have 7 queen.
Cashman.
Will I raise?
That's what I keep telling him. He needs to play more tournaments, man.
7
We need him to win like a big WPT or something and go down in history. Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's too young.
I asked him. We were talking about going out to the WSOP. I asked him if he wanted to go. He was like, just kind of stared at me like deadpan. I was like, oh,
I guess I'm not able to play.
my bad.
I could have had 7-5 and it went.
Just wait until next year. Yeah. Man, he's gonna probably go hard. He's grind all those cash games.
Yeah, I know he's made some Florida trips. You know, so he could play.
Text me. Why did you fold it?
You have 10 more minutes.
You know, the next cut was an 8. That's why I put one problem.
Alright, 10 minutes to
Got
blow.
about 10 minutes left in our stream tonight. Habib, you're the big winner. OFC not too far behind. Paulo up about 7K. Everyone else even or down quite a bit.
Yeah, Paulo kind of the sneaky assassin of the group. You know, just hopped on in there, stacked somebody, won a few decent sized pots.
No, I don't call. I will all in or fold it. Yeah. Why do I want to call? No.
If you're good, you can just call. Why would you get him stuck more money in there?
No.
Just as an extra FU, you know?
How much?
Yeah, but you have to be 100% accurate.
It's about the message.
It always could be just in case, you know, I call, right?
Nice flop here from Mustafa. Jack 5. Gutter ball with the Jack High flush. And there it is.
Yeah, Sam turns top pair as well.
It's like 100 in the pot. 600?
Oh wow, and he bets the pot with his he bets the pot with his top pair. Wow. I'm really surprised Mustafa didn't leave the river, just with how he's been playing so far tonight.
Yeah, I could definitely eke out some value against the king queens and ace queens of the world there.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'd prefer to just go ahead and raise turn and keep so we can take the betting lead for the river.
Stop playing my cards
And
so crappy.
but yeah,
You guys want the 100 right now
Nice
or
hand.
50 on the next hand?
All in blind?
I can do either one of the two.
50 next time.
50 next time?
Let me see what I have first.
100 now, I guess.
That's too late.
Too late? Well, you didn't look at it. You can put
Can I do it now?
Put 100, yes.
100 straddle?
Yeah. Wait, let me look.
The $100 straddle on right now.
Habib's time to shine.
5, 10, 25, 50, 100.
You know, if everybody is hungry, watching like this, who's gonna raise? I don't know. I have to put 100 or no?
12,000.
No. There's all,
Funny guy.
there's all dangerous people behind me.
Habib rating.
I want to be like Habib when I
Oh,
grow
he
up.
wants to play heads up. Okay.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
wow.
Ace.
About to have aces.
And a $100 straddle.
Oh, he wants to play heads up.
Yeah, the
I'm gonna get my hand here. Let's see.
Harvey with a. I know Jack 9's a good hand on the button seemingly, but when there's what 5 blinds, it's probably just a fold, and just getting snap punished by the 3-bet.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Stupid ass $100 waste.
Yeah.
Stupid. Oh!
Nice bluff. Pocket ace.
What $100?
I mean, the way he's been running.
Brian's like, yes, now.
He was gonna get sucked. It was gonna become Jack 9 on the
Yeah,
flop.
100%.
Easily. Ace on the turn, Jack on the river.
Out of position, it's not fun. It is fun, but it's not like I think the most money out of it.
On the hand, 113 here. A lot of hands
If
tonight.
you don't want to.
Yeah. King, queen, jacks, 50?
No, he is 50 already.
No, I'm not. I said 100 now, or I can do. I'm not.
He didn't do with anything.
I said 100 now or 50 later. Pick one.
No
Brian?
straddle. Some have to go positive.
Brian started going. No. No. I know he's freaking out.
No, I didn't even have cards. But I'd rather have, now that I think about it, it would have been smarter since on the button to wait.
Yeah. It would have been. Alright, buddy. Y'all both got me crushed. But it's okay.
For now.
He's really thinking about it, huh?
Oh, there's one more
Did you hear
player.
about the tournament?
Been running good. Got some money to play with here.
Table in Europe, and the board ran out of chop, but nobody noticed, and so they busted the guy in 6th place. Isn't that crazy?
What do you do with that? I mean, can you go
Nothing.
back?
No, the rules state that once the next hand is dealt, it's too late to protest. And they eliminated the player. Yeah. But it was like it wasn't a straight. It was like the kicker didn't play, but they assumed the kicker played. That's why. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? There's like a $60,000 payout too. That's for 6.
I can see you getting excited and thinking.
Everybody, the dealer, the staff, the players. People think that a lot of the other players at the table knew but didn't say anything because, like, ooh, pay jump.
Totally agree with Danny there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty likely.
It's just so tough to miss. I feel like. But
Yeah,
Faces and it looked like they knew. And then like them shaking.
like personally, I would say something.
Yeah, it was just,
I'm not sure exactly where I fall on like the like if it's unethical not to say something. But.
and I guess I'm gonna play both sides. So like, I guess in the defense of them that just chose not to say anything, if they did know, I'm not saying that they did. I'm just kind of speculating. I guess their argument would be like, well, I mean, it's the dealer's job, right? It's the floor's job. It's the production staff's job.
And even more so, it's the player's job, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you should protect your own hand.
Yeah.
Right. If it's also your responsibility to see what your hand is against the
Yeah.
It's kind of sketchy.
So I could see both arguments on that.
Says a lot about somebody.
That's just a crappy situation. Paulo here at the 9s, definitely gonna raise it up.
Yeah, Paulo plays King 10 last hand really well as well.
I already almost feel that way.
I think we're playing the last few hands here. It's gonna fold around. No action, but no. Habib gonna get in the mix.
Yeah, like double board, bomb bot.
Boards are coming heavy.
Okay.
Heavy boards.
I knew I had the bottom.
He just overbets the pot. This is actually
Where the dealer's like,
pretty savage from Habib.
yeah, you have to show him how to do it.
And honestly, it's given the board texture, it's relatively reasonable for him to have an over betting range. He's gonna have the sets. He's going to have a lot of the two pairs, the straights.
He's not just a card box, luck box. He's
No, and I mean, I think Rasmussen is semi-jokingly and being honest too. I mean,
At least he didn't tell you to look into his eyes.
yeah, he's just getting the green light when he checks back to flop there. It's tough for Paul to have a strong hand there.
Right, this is why we have to your checking range sometimes against, when you start playing against capable opponents.
Have some ace queens occasionally, have some overpairs occasionally. Totally agree. Would you say anything? I personally would. I mean, I guess I would never know until I'm in the moment. If I'm seeing that 60K, 100K pay jump from 6th to 5th or whatever, and I hope I would say something.
Yeah.
I would never know until I'm in the moment, unfortunately. It's just.
I think I can pretty confidently say that I would say something.
You would? I'm like 90% sure I'd say something, like, because I don't know that in the moment how I would miss something or whatever, but I would hope I would.
Yeah, if I noticed I would say something, I'm also the type of person who would completely miss it because I'd be so in my own head about my own hands.
Sure,
and
sure,
like,
yeah, and I agree with you too. So it's
such a huge spot where like if 6th is like 60K and then 1st is probably what, like 300, 400K
easily. Yeah. So 5th is like 80 to 75 to 80K.
Yeah,
20K pay jump.
I could totally see where like I'd just be so in my own head thinking about like what hands I'm going to be opening, what hands I'm going to be jamming.
It could easily be missed.
I would just not notice. Cashman puts in 3-bet. Sam mystery hand call.
Could see a big hand here.
That's what I learned from Twitter.
It's gonna come.
Ooh,
10,
okay.
8, 9.
I would.
Some drama in my
Okay, the card reader is wrong, correct?
Yeah, the board. I think the board misread.
The 10, 8, 9 flush draw.
Yeah, it should be 10, 8, 9.
Yeah, 10, 8, 9 flush draw. Cool. I'd really like to see a check from Chris.
Cashman here.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess we missed the check, and I think that both a raise and call are reasonable.
Calls 300. Scan one more time, please. I'm sorry.
Oh, it just flops the nuts.
Ooh. Now. Turns the jack of diamonds.
Oh my gosh.
A massive, massive cooler. So, I mean, yeah, Chris just stacks him every time. It's what a horrible run of cards for Sam tonight.
And he goes from got a 300 on the flop and a pot-sized bet here on the turn here, and Cashman here's like, wait, what's going on? I have the nuts.
If you're Chris, you just jam. I think he doesn't have much behind to really fold, and double flush draw board. You really don't want a flush killing your action on the river.
Absolutely, yeah. You don't have a spade in hand. Don't block the spade draw. Yeah, he's gonna ship it.
Yeah, this is one of the spots where Sam is just always calling, but you're not happy about it. You could be dead, or the other guy could be, redrawing on you. Once or twice doesn't matter. So sick. What was it you were saying about the end of the stream hands? Yeah, what a sick hand.
I mean, massive hand here to end the night here. I mean, Cashman's is waiting for a spot all night.
Yeah, he finally got one.
And, we see a lot of players, I feel like,
sick coolers today.
they'll be running bad, they're not getting any cards, and they kind of just try to force the issue. You rarely see that from Cashman, right?
He's extremely patient.
He stays patient, waits for a spot, and look at that. Ends the night a winner on the last hand of the night.
Yeah. I mean, talk about the definition of a grinder.
Golly.
4 hours, he couldn't make a value hand. Barely even had good starting hands, and right there at the end.
Very nice hand there, and that looks like that'll be the last hand of No Limit here. And that's going to end the night here. They're going to do a flip here. Dunn, thank you so much for tuning in and commentating with this all night. Everyone, hope you all enjoyed all the commentary with us. Hope you all enjoyed the action. It really was the Habip and OFC show tonight. So make sure y'all tune in tomorrow live from Austin, Texas, and we'll get right into the flip here. We'll do some last-minute shout-outs here. Got Mr. Nice here, Alex in the chats, Frank, Jedi Master Ted, JTM, Rena. Good night, everyone. Lego, Mitchell A, TLS 6362, Chuck C. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Really appreciate everyone for joining us this evening. And I see Trip Jack's ready.
No, Jack 4 is a boat. So we need Ace Jack or Aces or Jack 6. Mustafa's gonna take it down, I believe.
And nice to play there for all the players on the stream tonight. Wait, no, Habib won it. What does he have here?
Does he have Jack 6?
Yeah. Wait, pocket sixes? No, that wouldn't be. What does he have? Well, he won the flip, but
I think it was Jack 6. If you look like. You can
oh,
really see
makes
it,
sense.
But yeah, Jack 6.
Congratulations to Habib and OFC for a monstrous night tonight.
Of course, Habib won the flip.
Yeah, of course. Right. All right. Everyone have a great night.